Hi, hello, we should be live.
But you'll never guess what I'm gonna do.
What? Immediately.
Oh,
Oh. I was about to say immediately pull a bunch of stuff. I forgot you're saving them for February.
I could leave and get ice cream, but I won't.
I wish I had ice cream because I had fucking apple crumble earlier and it was hot and I would have liked some cool ice cream to put on top of it. Some nice vanilla scoops.
A cool island song.
Yes, to melt the icy hot. Where the H asterisk CK is, everybody.
Where the heck is the real Ash?
Barbuta FC, where we at? Barbuta's going high up. I'll spoil you on that much.
I think that when we rank the games, you should press the button to put them in a random order and do them that way.
Is that an option in Tier Maker?
Well, I mean, when rank, instead of just being like, okay, so here's what we think about Barbuda, hit random, and then the first one in the list is the first one we're talking about.
That's fair. Yeah, I don't see an option to do it in here. That's fine. The accepted term in the community is now UAP 50.
What is this bet?
I mean, UFOs are now called UAPs, I think.
According to who?
Enthusiasts. That's not what I meant to do. I forgot about how this works. Back to library. How do I do this? Switch profile? There we go. Yes. Hello, Cyclo. Hello, Kev. Hello, Joseph. I'll wait like one more minute, I guess. Let me tie my hair up. My mother gave me this box of little mini chocolates, like it's Cadbury Heroes, and I didn't know what everything in here was. My least favorite was this one, Dinky Decker, and I didn't know what it was. But I'm like, yeah, I'm like, I don't know what this is. It doesn't taste very good, but I guess I got to get through them because there's a lot of them. And then I'm like, fuck, this is bad. What is this? I looked it up. It's mint chocolate. That's why I don't like it.
Nothing wrong with mint.
How come it tastes bad on my tongue?
Because you don't like it.
Yeah, so it's bad. Like
No,
I was
it
saying.
just means you don't like it.
After 8 FC, where we at? What, the chocolates?
Mayonnaise is actually bad, though.
What do you mean FC? I read that as football club for some reason, and then I didn't question it, and now you're mentioning FC again. Oh, is it first choice? Question mark?
Stands for fish leg.
Clake? Fish clake. Fish clust. It's just FC, that means you're an ultra? What the fuck are you talking about?
Well,
Okay, whatever.
FCE Ultra is an NES emulator. We might be cracking a code here.
Anyway, After 8 is not in the Heroes box. It's, what do they have? They have, Eclairs, Fudge, Whisper, Dairy Milk, Crunchy Bits, Twirl, Dairy Milk Caramel, Dinky Decker, and Cream Egg. I've got one of each of most of those, except I have a ton of Dinky Decker because I'm not having them. Yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3, 7 Dinky Deckers. I swear there were more in here than the other type as well. Other types.
I
have 2
your
fudges.
Your candy posting is reminding me. I watched the currently last part of Penny's stream last night, and there was a part where she's just like, "Oh right, I have candy. Hold on, let me have a couple cases," and then just kind of goes silent for like 30 seconds, and she's like, "Shit, I just started eating candy and scrolling through Tumblr and forgot I was like really happy there for a second."
Nice. Okay, I also have 2, hot alky here, which I would have had more, But my sister is a person who has absolutely no self-control when it comes to sweet chocolatey treats. And so even though these were literally purchased for me by extended family abroad when she went to visit them, she fucking ate them before bringing them to my mother to give to me. Except for two. There were two left. So, and she's like, I'm sorry, I'll buy them for you. You can get them here. And I'm like, yeah, they're like £1 per bar though. Because they're imported, so they're expensive. She's like, oh shit. Oh, I can get them for you anyway. I'm like, don't spend £1 a bar. It's fine. But I may have one of those. Okay, I've probably waited long enough. Welcome to the UFO 50 tier list thing. I played this. If you haven't seen me play any of this game, which I assume most of you are at least familiar with the game, maybe you've heard of it. Most of you have probably watched me play it. There's a collection of 50 retro-style games made over the course of like 7 or 8 years by UFO Soft, actually Moss Mouth, the people who made the Spelunky games. And I think something else I'm not thinking of. It's insanely extensive, really good, and if the 50 games weren't enough, there's a bunch of really cool secrets. As you can see, I have poured over 129 hours into this game. I think my Steam actually says it's like 142, but anyway.
A lot of it's probably idling on menus, but yeah. No reason for me to, immediately go out the gate swinging like this, but, my experience with playing this is relatively limited. I cherried a few of the games that Autumn didn't want to touch, just because I thought it would be interesting for us to kind of collectively go through everything, and then I ended up not doing that. I still really need to get back to this, but I've been, hesitant to, and I think part of the reason is because, I'm worried it'll ruin the mystique. I fucking loved watching this game. It's... When Vinny streamed Mother 3, he said immediately, in the first hour, he's like, is it possible to be nostalgic for a game that you're, seeing for the first time?
And the chat was like, I just think that just means you liked it. You like it.
Yeah, that just means you're liking it. With this, I legitimately think it, inspires a weird fake nostalgia, because it does such a good job of recreating the vibes of old games.
Yeah.
And, just never... the whole idea of this is it's supposed to be you came across, a friend's collection of games that you've never played, and you're just dusting them off and seeing what they're like, and it's so cool.
Yeah.
I fucking love going through this.
I mentioned there's a bunch of secrets. They're meta secrets. They're not just, there are many secrets in these games, but, it ties into a meta-narrative about the fictional history of the company that made these games. And we are going to be talking about that at least a tiny amount, because there's one entire game, spoilers, that is a 51st game that's hidden, and we are going to be ranking that one as well. If you haven't played it yourself, I highly, highly recommend it. There's something in here for everybody. I guess full disclosure, I have had a couple of people, friends I know, try this game at my recommendation and then not have a good time with it. I would recommend don't play... to maybe mitigate that, don't play the games in order. Just play whatever takes your fancy, because if you play them in order, a lot of people have reported having frustration with the early ones being, how would I put this?
Yeah, because the order they are in the list is the order they are in the list is the order that they were made by UFO Soft in Universe, so they start out more primitive and then get more advanced as they go.
But, I don't know, that friend of mine, I think he played, 18 of these games, the first 18, and just did not enjoy, almost any of them.
Damn.
Which is a shame. I really think that's probably more of an outlier experience, but do try to mix it up and just see, look stuff up if you need to, see what might, take your fancy. The games do have info kind of pages in-game, but...
Play fucking Mini and Max.
Play Mini and Max. It's... Can't stick around long because I have to make spaghetti and then hang out with my friend. Bye. Hey, Rachel. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you have a good evening. Okay, I'm going to finish my hot alky and then we'll start ranking.
Your hot RP?
Hot alky. I'm austere. I don't actually know what austere means. I know austerity was the Is that like resourceful, but no, not resourceful. Like made with. Is it like minimalist? Is that what austere means? Hold up, piece. Shush. Destitute.
Severe or strict in manner, attitude, or appearance. Oh, no, okay, no, there's other meaning. Okay, yeah, so having an extremely plain and simple style or appearance.
Sure, minimalist, yeah. Is appropriate here.
You know, I totally did this one. That's false, I did not get this one.
I wonder how many people have actually cherried every game.
Most.
I'm gonna look on the Steam rankings. It's gonna say 53.1%. No. I actually could check, but it would only give me Steam info.
I mean, most people who played Hollow Knight beat the Fifth Pantheon. Hitless.
Magic my guest here. That's not a game, but... Alright, so, different ways you can sort these. There was a secret hidden behind the randomization, wasn't there?
Yeah.
It was like if you took the game codes of everything in the current random order seed. There's also this cute little garden you can unlock with all these different collectibles from bonus objectives in the games. I have like half of them.
Yeah, from what I remember, most of these weren't actually too hard to get.
Most. They're usually at least early in the game or something you can do relatively quickly, I think. Anyway. Let's
Boy.
Should I shuffle us one more time? Or should we just go with this? No? Okay. Right. Caramel. You played this game a lot more than I did. You did beat it, right?
Yes,
I guess I can
did.
let me play it for a little bit.
Hey, Cruz, you disappeared.
Papa. I'm gonna give myself a strict 5 minutes max on everything. Okay, maybe not strict, but I'm gonna aim to only play for a little bit.
Oh wow,
So
is this gonna be like Action 52 and everything's a shooter?
There are like 3 or 4 shooters in this. So the main gimmick of this one is that you can. There's one more. I don't remember what it is though.
Oh right, there's like the Sunday Drive-In or whatever it's called.
That's right. You can't hit walls in this. I think everything kills you in one hit, except you have like armor you can pick up or
Can't touch
something.
walls? I thought you could.
I don't remember. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die pretty soon here because this game is hard.
Yeah, you only get 2 hits. It's
You can pick up armor, right?
not that I remember.
Oh, well, I didn't even see a bullet there, to be honest. Caramel is known as Tralalero Tralala in Italy. Good.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, this one is weirdly brutal. Like, so I'm trying to remember now because it's been almost a year since I had to play through this. It took me like a few hours just to beat the first stage, and that's the case with a lot of these games. Is
they'll have like you know 3 stages and they're just really hard.
That, but also they have this weird setup where they have this really hard initial hurdle to get over, and then once you can deal with that, you're pretty much good. And it's not a case of like the first level is harder than the others. It's more just like you have to get used to it, and then once you do, you're like good to go for the rest of the game. I don't really know what it is about this one specifically. Like, there's a balance. Like, you have to kind of learn when to use the photo thing, but it's more just getting good at dodging stuff, which really should not be that hard.
It's kind of a standard retro game design of like, you know, you want to. I think I described this in the streams, but there's kind of a play pattern or like a what do you call it? Like a game loop, a gameplay loop of like a meta gameplay loop of you you know, just get through the early part however you can. This is more the case in Star Wars, but like, you get through as any way you can, and then once you've done that, you're like, oh, phew, and then you get to later parts, and they're super hard, and so being able to continue in the later parts is facilitated by getting even better at the earlier parts, by taking risks to get more points for, like, extra lives and stuff like that, and then that gives you more leeway later. So it kind of, like, gives new life to the early parts, and I think that that's very elegant design. I'm just not personally a fan of retro-style stuff, and that's probably going to be reflected throughout this. Josh, I think you have a little bit more of an appreciation for more retro-y, or maybe a lot more, I don't know, but...
Yeah, I have a decent tolerance for games that are hard as shit and unforgiving, but I also have my limits.
With only
I got through this and Star Wars, it kind of just depends on the genre, I think.
With only a couple exceptions, I think, in general, you're going to see me not tend to like what they call, it's not reflex and thinky play, what is it? It's, quick play versus long play. You're going to see me not generally like the quick plays as much as the long plays.
Yeah.
So, let's just go ahead and take a bite. Oh, okay, I guess we didn't actually think about the tiers. I wanted to do that. We could just go with the defaults. I think maybe we should define what these are a little bit more. S is going to be... I mean, S is pretty self-explanatory. It's just going to be stuff where I think both of us are like, yep, we know it when we see it. This is an all-timer. This game would be great.
I would say S rank is like, something that if it was its own standalone game, it would be worth, paying like $10 for or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Or just something that feels truly special in a way that, it just has a je ne sais quoi that we... we'll try to talk about what we like about them anyway, but...
And a D will be combat ants.
A, I think, is going to be stuff that was fun enough that I was willing to sink a lot of time into. B can maybe be stuff that seems pretty fun, and I kind of, wish that I had put more time into it. I'm I maybe didn't give this as much time as I could have, but I didn't dislike it. And then C is going to be in the, there's some major issues that are preventing me from getting into this, and then D is, I genuinely think it's really fun. Does that sound fair? So we've got kind of incredible, very good, that I, played a lot of, but just not quite S. B is solid, could have played more. C, major issues. D, genuinely bad. I guess I would say Caramel is probably a C to me. Under that paradigm.
Yeah, and this is going to be your list, so, I'll share my opinions, but I'm not going to ask you to, change it. So.
Okay. There are a few games in here. To clarify, I have played every game in here for at least a few minutes. I can actually quickly do I think I can rank it.
I think the one that we did the least was either a tactics or...
Probably, yeah. I guess let me show my creds here for a second. Most played. So... Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tactics.
Least played was a tactics. Neither of us played this very... Whoops, I meant to get the info. Back to library. Whoops.
Oh
Back to library. There we go. 6 minutes. And you've played maybe 10-15 minutes at most.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, it's epic play, not long play. Fun fact, you can see that there's one shy of 3 rows here, and then 2 rows here. There's one game that's not in quick play or epic play, and if anybody in the chat can remember it, first person to do so gets virtual cookies. You also saw it for a couple seconds. I do, I remember. Okay, next up we've got Ping Golf. This one's rough because this is on the border between 2 of the tiers for me. I'm gonna play a little bit. It kind of depends on how you're approaching it. I guess I'll play as Buzz, your girlfriend. Woof. So it's a very simple game. All these games are 2-button, by the way, plus directional inputs. That's one thing to consider. There's like how they make use of the control scheme, I guess, and how they feel to control, because they, they're not going to make a game that's based around like having many different types of moves that you have to combo into each other or whatever with different buttons. Like, that's never going to happen in this game because they simply don't have the means to do it unless they do like combination inputs. And yeah, anyway, so you can move around, you can fire. Oh look, I hit a bumper. That's if I hold for a while here, I explode and that wastes a stroke. I'm gonna reset. If I don't give a shit, I can probably get through all of this game in like maybe 10 minutes, but I don't want to spend that long on this. So I'll just play as long as I get. And
just do a few levels.
And you can like shoot your ball down. There's some interesting depth to this one. Unfortunately,
it's impossible.
Gelfgan hype. Yeah, it's quite hard. And the only real, like, you can just fuck around and take as long as you want in this, but there's not really a game at that point. It's kind of just... It's kind of just hitting the ball and just seeing the physics happen. The real game comes from trying to get par. Oh my god, how did it bounce that far back? Anyway.
Yeah, I cherried this one, and I kind of wanted to die. And that was with me following a guide.
Yeah.
If I had to like, actually try to figure it out on my own, I would have never been able to. Like, the lineups for some of the shots are incredibly precise. And I'm sure there's like multiple solutions for
That's pretty good.
Some of them, but yeah, that was cool. But yeah, it's like to get cherry, you have to get first place. No, I think you have to beat the person in second place by a certain amount.
I think. Well, yes, yeah, that's for cherry. For gold, you just have to get first place. But cherry, you have to do good enough to beat. Yeah, it's very hard. And there's, as far as I'm aware, there's no real good way to learn to like. You can't get good at the base mechanics enough to just kind of intuit what to do, or at least no one that I saw talking about this did that. Most people were just like, I had to just play the individual levels over and over again to learn like what the best strat was, which that seems like a problem to me. I don't know.
Honestly, that's kind of Kirby's Dream Course-ish, and I actually like that game. But
but you've admitted that it's bullshit, right?
It is bullshit. I will only play that game with save state abuse.
Right. I guess I'm putting this in C. I think. I was gonna start by being like, oh, maybe it's a B because it can be kind of fun and.
I think this is better than C, but.
There's no game here other than trying to get good at the courses, and I don't find that particularly fun. I wish that if there was like a practice mode, by the way, that would be. I'm gonna try to mention any like obvious flaws that I can think of. This game should have had a practice mode. What is the harm of letting you practice each level?
It might with a secret code. I'm not sure.
I don't think so. I think the only codes for this one unlock like extra characters to play as.
Yeah,
I want to say it's like the walrus and the pilot.
Yeah.
So, I'm putting this in C. I'm sorry. I don't think it's very good. Oh my god. No, don't push me further left. Shit like this happens sometimes, where it's like, what am I supposed to do to get in here?
Right.
Like, if I go too low, I just roll into the slope. Like that. I guess that works well enough. It's just, yeah, it's hard to predict how stuff is going to move, because there's so many, like, different moving parts.
You were close.
And it only takes one really bad hole to just completely fuck up your run. If it happens late enough, like...
Right.
I'm sure that happened to you many times. Oh yeah, this hole.
I mean, the thing
sucks.
is, from when I did it, I don't actually think it took that many attempts for me to get cherry, but it was, the type of the way that I was playing the game was, I wasn't playing the game.
Yeah.
I had a video open that was like, the current best record or whatever, and I paused right before they hit the ball and counted the actual pixels of like you know, the way that the little 3 aiming dots were oriented to make sure I was pointing exactly the right way.
Yeah.
And I would
And the
do
thing is,
that for every hit.
you can't even. It doesn't even let you like hold a particular thing and like count it because, although like I showed earlier, your character will explode. Don't invite Autumn to mini golf. Noted. I've been to mini golf I think one time and I had a really really bad time. I hate mini golf.
Oh, I like mini golf. It's low stakes. It's just harmless fun. But I am also the type to get overly competitive about shit and get angry when I can't be the best at it. So I haven't done it in freaking ages. I might, go nuclear. I don't think I would, but maybe. I think the last time I ever did it was I must have been like 12.
Now I think it's probably better than Caramel. I'm happy with that. I think. I would say this qualifies as major issues holding it down. But a game with this type of engine would be okay. I don't know. Anyway. Let's try to keep this brisk. Oh, Brimstone is next. Okay. See, okay, this is a weird one, because if I load into the game, I think it's just going to take me to... I mean, here's title screen. If I continue, I'm just sort of in the end game, I think. Hey, Genny. This game is strange. So it's an old, like a very old style JRPG. It does some cool stuff. The part where you get to pick your party out at the beginning out of 8 characters is neat. There we go. The fact that, like, the Wild West theming of everything is a fun kind of... I don't see that often. I know that there are games like Wild Arms that do that, but... like, some of the systems are cool of, like... The horses aren't too bad. I mean... It's weird. It's one of those games where the early game is really, really hard and frustrating, and then near the end, I felt like it massively dipped down into being a lot easier, and it was a lot more fun that way. I guess full disclosure, I don't play that many RPGs. I should probably, like, dismount and fight some random enemies or something. Or I guess this works too. So, whether in the overworld or in dungeons, enemies spawn as these, like, purple flame things. And then... you run into them and you have like turn-based stuff. Now here's a problem.
Giant eyes.
Here's a problem. I decided to pick 4 characters just kind of based on the description at the beginning, and then Josh has not played this yet, but he said that I'll pick the 4 characters you didn't pick. That sounded great, except apparently the Doc, Umbra, and Anne are like the only 3 characters with like basically any healing capability. And even Doc doesn't really heal, he just makes your healing items better. So when Josh plays this, he's basically not going to have a healer. And like, I can't say if that is as bad as it sounds, because we haven't experienced it yet, but it certainly seems like a problem. In general, some of the characters are a lot better than others.
That just
oh yeah.
attacks stuff randomly. I don't remember what the other 3 are like.
I'm not gonna like talk about all the different characters in this. It's an RPG. You expect RPG stuff. There's some cool little twists and stuff that I think. Oh yeah, the money is teeth. Like there's fun theming in this. I like it. I would say I like this game, but this is the only game in this collection that made me rage quit. To the point of like. I'm a little more removed from it now, so I'm okay to mention this, I guess. But anyone that was there will remember that I like screamed and broke stuff. I was that mad. I cut out the VOD because it was embarrassing, but I was really mad. It's RPG problems, and like, you know,
it was trying to get back to heal and not being able to run from encounters, right?
Yeah. I've gone on record bitching about my problems with RPGs that don't let you just run whenever you want and whatever.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go back. I thought that this was a hole in the ground with like a little worm dancing.
That's awesome. I feel like there's other games in this collection that took genres that have evolved over time, and they apply more modern design sensibilities while still keeping retro appeal. It's hard to explain, but there's certain things that have changed for the better in gaming, and certain things that I think have changed, maybe not necessarily for the worse, but have traded.
Been lost.
Something's been lost. I think retro games do have a certain something to them that is worth preserving and kind of returning back to. And I think this game leaned a little too much into the retro for me, at least early on. It does have some nice quality of life things, but yeah. I did beat it, though. I have to give it points for that. It was enough to, like, it wasn't so miserable that I had to beat it, but I did have some issues. I'm going to say probably...
We had to use a guide.
I'm going to be generous to this game and probably give it a B. To me, that feels generous, because with how many issues I had, I could see myself on a less charitable day putting this in C. I'm going with B.
Why do I have a feeling that, everything is going to end up B or lower from, like, 5 things?
Well, I guess we can.
This game. Look at all these games that we hate.
I guess we can. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we'll adjust later, maybe.
What the hell is it? Hat.
Bottom row.
Alright. What do we have next? Bug Hunter. Okay. This is a strange one because Joel played this one the most out of the three of us. He joined for a little bit, and I'm told this is similar to a game called Into the Breach, which I've not played, but this is the second game in the collection for context, and it's probably one of the most mechanically deep, which is crazy, but it still feels time appropriate. It's very, very... it's getting a lot of bang for its buck. It's very, very simple systems here, but there's a lot to it. So, okay, you kind of have this, like, loadout of actions you can do. You can run, you can hop, which this is different because it lets you hop onto a ledge. This is, an attack that lets you fire. This lets you attack stuff that's on a ledge. And if I just, like, start to play a little bit here, I'm going to move over here. I've gotten some energy, but I've also used up that move. And then if I move over here, I can shoot this thing and kill it. Great. Maybe I'll lob something up here. And now that I've gotten some energy, I can go over here and buy some new modules. And there's kind of a gameplay loop here, right? Where you use some of your abilities, you buy new ones, you use those. But the thing is, you don't always want to just be buying to replace, because there is also an option of just resting to refresh the modules you already have. So you're kind of both trying to make use of your modules as a resource, but also kind of optimize and replace them. So it's about when do you want to use what you have versus replacing them. How much energy do you have?
Resting ends the day, right?
It does as well, yes. Which causes, I guess I can let me buy something quickly. I'm gonna do. I don't remember what the difference between dash and sprint
I
and stuff
cannot
is.
see this character as anything other than muscular scoot. I don't know what it's actually supposed to be.
Let me go ahead and buy... Oh, I accidentally did it over the thing I had here, which was a shoot. That was a mistake. You buy over specific stuff, whatever. I'm not going to play this for long. Okay, I've got another energy. I can hop up here to get this energy. New modules are available. No, I don't want to... Hang on, I don't want to get over that. Let's sell one of these. Not sell. Let's do resupply. Put it there, I don't know. If I rest, it adds more energy cubes, and then all the bugs of a certain type can mutate, and then adds new bugs. And bugs that mutate get different properties, so a daring gameplay choice consisting of building a deck while every new playthrough starts from zero, much like the video game Rogue. I don't know, it gets a lot out of a little. I could see myself getting really into this if I wanted to put more time into it. maybe if it was a little bit less obtuse about some of the mechanics, like properties of certain enemies. There's a thing down there, actually. There's a, what is this, an anti-cube? I don't remember what that did. I know you can attack
I assume
energy
it takes
cubes
away energy you've collected.
Probably. I think you can, like, attack them to blow them up. There's lots of little interactions. It's one of those types
You
of
can
things.
walk off of a ledge to squish a bug.
Yeah.
There's something where you can push stuff, right?
Maybe.
I think you can, like, push bugs off of ledges.
Maybe.
Try doing it while we're messing around. Just use a movement to, like, push that pink one to the left.
I can't.
No?
If I move down here... I can push this one like this, though. Ah, that's right.
Oh,
you
maybe
saw
you
that...
can push them into holes.
I think so. I mean, fuck, let me just... There you go. Yep, that killed one. You can see the one that I pushed down there turned that cube into, like, an energy cube.
Shoot that cube to your right. Since we're just showing stuff off.
Yeah, there you go. I blew it up, and it killed the stuff around it, but I didn't get to collect the energy. Tons and tons of different options for strategy here. You can also come up with your own victory conditions, such as having your 7 actions lined up to smell ass mass. Yeah, absolutely, if you want. Fun game. Very unique. I'm thinking beta.
This one falls into the category of things that I feel could have just been a board game, but like there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, I guess.
Yeah. Fuck, I'd play a board
reason,
game version of this. It was like multiplayer.
Like, in more recent years, I've just become more critical of things where it's just like when you have the medium of like video games, and it's like, and you're still like, what would you call it?
Doing stuff that you could do in a board game.
No, it's like when you're taking like normal mechanics like movement and stuff and just abstracting it into like weird concepts like spending points to take a move action. Something about it always just feels weird to me. But
I guess
some people like that stuff, so it's fine.
Yeah, there are a lot of games that probably could just be board games, and I mean, fuck, I think some of the developers of this game also develop board games, but I don't know, there's something to be said about the visuals that can create an atmosphere that's different from playing a board game. The question to me is, what is better between a game that I put a lot of time into, but had some issues with, versus a game I did not put a lot of time into, but I think is really cool in theory? I think just for being proven, I'm going to put Grimstone above Bug Hunter, because maybe if I played the game more, that uncertainty would resolve into, actually, I don't like this very much. Whereas Grimstone, I'm like, yeah, I know that it's fairly solid. Sort of like if you have a restaurant that is, 5 stars, but it only has like 10 reviews, versus one that has 4 stars, but it has like 1,000 reviews. You're like, okay, I'm probably feel more reliable about feel more secure in the 4-star one. I believe there is a mathematical formula for a way to apply that uncertainty into the, like, factor it into the rating, but whatever.
When to stop looking for a cleaner porta potty.
That's a different mathematical theorem, but yes.
Oh good, the other cowboy game.
Well, we're about to get controversial. Neither of us like this game, and neither did Joel.
It's weird, because everybody seems to love this one.
Yeah. Now, so here's the thing. It's level-based, it saves stuff, there's extra conditions. In theory, there's cool stuff about this. I guess I'll just do, like, the first one again. So it's kind of like a weird hybrid genre. So you can see there's a timer ticking in the top. I can move around, I can jump, I can punch this stuff. I can punch this box or whatever. I can punch the ground. I can hold up to load my gun. I can kill this guy, but then this other timer starts, and then this guy tries to fire at me. and I die. Game over. Okay. So, like, there's a bit of a learning curve. I don't mind that, inherently. Like, I can push
I
this
just
block.
realized something.
What?
When any of us played it, did we get to a point where there was ever a level that we just couldn't beat even without any conditions?
I don't
Because
know.
from what I remember, I wanted to get all the conditions on a level before moving on, and that might have actually been what killed it. It might be the type of thing where, like, the further you get in the game, the more used to, like, weird mechanics you get, and then you can kind of, like, use that knowledge in previous levels.
Yeah. So, like, just beating the levels, I don't think is usually that bad. Like, I mean, it's that simple. All you really got to do is go get the money and then leave. And you can play again, and it kind of has, like, a little bit of a... I don't know. I like the idea of, like... I complained about ping golf, where it's like you can't select a level. This one, you could just play through the game and then do the conditions later if you want. You can kind of learn each individual level, and it better facilitates that. I don't know. Something about the gameplay of this one is just annoying to me. It didn't make me want to... I felt like obligated to play more of it because I wanted to give it a fair shake, but I was not playing it through a feeling of, like, wow, this is super fun, I gotta see more of this. It was very... It felt like an obligation, and I think that is, more than anything, like...
It's a weird comparison for me to make because they're totally different genres, but I felt the same way about this game as I did the Grow Flash games, where it's just trial and error, and failing...
This one feels at least a little more like you could learn the systems and kind of... I like, maybe if I put more time into it, I could have done that. I just wasn't incentivized to, because the core gameplay of it was not fun to me. But I know that that's controversial, because a lot of people did find this really fun. We're just weird, I guess. It's just not for us. So, but it's our list, so... I like the idea, I guess. I was just messing around for the record. I wasn't, like, really trying that, but... yeah, I'm gonna put it in C, I think.
Yeah, it's not irredeemable, but it just didn't seem that fun.
I'm gonna put it above Pin Golf, I think. Next up, Block Koala. Okay,
Oh, God.
Did I make a custom level? I don't remember.
How long was spent on this one? It's gotta be like 10 hours, right?
I will have to go back to the library. For fuck's sake, for some reason I keep thinking menu is Y. I'm trying to think, is it because is it Deltarune has menu on Y? Is that why? I want to press X on it. Here we go. Total playtime, almost 7 hours. Like, that is nothing to sneeze at. I quite like this game. It did have a bit of a weird difficulty curve where I feel like about 40% of the way through the game, it got really hard, and then it got easy, and I kept waiting for it to build back up again, and it never did. That's like the worst complaint I can say about it. Oh, good. I think I just did this for for like a gift or something.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. Okay, let's do an actual level. Someone say a random number from 1 to 50.
43.
It's gonna be one of the fucking copy frog ones. Nope. I'm not gonna go over the mechanics. It's a block pushing puzzle game. You know what to expect. There's systems you gotta learn. I can't push this 4 block because I've gotta, like, push it with something else. Just looking at this level, I think I've got to put these 4 red dots together to create a red 4 to push that out of the way. And then I don't actually know what that would do for me, question mark? So maybe not. What is blocking me from getting the star block over there? I guess I would want to take it... No, what is stopping me? I guess I need to push down the switch. If I just push that dot over there, why is that not good enough? Let's see. I push the star block down there.
Well, if the star is on the bottom row,
that's
you can't push it back up.
That's right. So I do need to get the 4 out of the way. I might already be boned for what it's worth. But here's something really nice. You can just rewind.
Yeah, I think the rewind probably gives this game like an
Entire
tier.
tier. Yeah. Which is not to say that I don't like the mechanics, but I have to think carefully about how I'm gonna.
If this game did not have the rewind and it's like, you work on a level for like 10 minutes and then make one misinput and have to redo the whole thing, that would be so fucking miserable.
It also has a system for creating undo points. I actually found those less useful than just undoing, to be honest. I never needed to, I never ooh, I'm glad I did that section of the puzzle. Let me, I don't know. I don't remember that being that, useful, but...
5 minutes of ads.
That's pretty crazy. Also named Koala is You Over in Finland. What? What is that?
Oh, you know.
No, I gotta go up around. It can be a little tedious to move around a level sometimes, just because your character moves so slowly, but...
It's a good point to mention that a lot of the music in this game is on point.
The music is great. I like that.
Just UFO 50 in general.
Yeah, I do like this game, Koala, in terms of its music, sorry. I like this theme. This is not the most exciting one, I will say.
Yeah.
But, that's...
Pretty much all of the songs were made by one person, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
It's insane.
Who also made some of the games. It wasn't just the composer. Now, do I want to push this left, probably? No, because then I can't get this out of the way. Yeah. Yeah, this is a nice, pleasant song. Some of the music can get a bit repetitive, but that's why it's good to kind of play the games a little bit at a time and not just binge one for forever.
Which is what I did. I would say for better or worse, but mostly worse.
Well, I basically got it. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty positively about Block Koala. I'm thinking A tier. I don't really have anything wrong with it, other than just... I mean, fuck, it even has a lot of content, this, like you saw. Yeah. So if you like this type of game, it's... You're eating good, let's, use that phraseology. And I do quite like this type of game, so... I'm very happy with this one. It's not like... Yeah, it doesn't have that je ne sais quoi they'll put into S, but I'm very, very happy to put this into A tier, I think.
People are gonna see this tier list and, send nukes to your house.
Yep.
I think that Koala is pretty, disliked.
Which is crazy to me, because it's like, I can understand feeling meh about it, I can't understand actively hating it. It feels very inoffensive.
I think it's probably people who are approaching this from a, I want to cherry everything, no matter what, standpoint, and just finding the game boring and really, really long.
It is pretty long. They probably could have condensed some of the puzzles down into, I don't know, half as many, and still get a lot of their ideas across. But I think My guess is that they were just very passionate about this system, and they're like, this is really cool, we want to do all of our puzzle ideas, and then just, you know, did all of them.
Mm. 17.
Seaside Drive.
This is a weird one, because this is, like, one of the last games, right? But it has, like, a very minimalist feel to it.
Yeah. For what it's worth, this is my favorite of the, shoot-em-ups.
Yeah, we did this one co-op.
We did, it was a lot of fun. I think it's the only shoot-em-up you can do co-op. Actually, that's not true. I think Caramel has it. It has this cool system where you have to, keep your shots charged by constantly drifting, so you can't just stay in one spot. But it's like, it's fun to move back and forth. It just feels good to play. Like, this to me is like the platonic ideal of like a fast-paced arcade game, you know? A lot of the other ones in here feel kind of janky. Which is, you know, okay if that's kind of what you're going for, is like some stiffness and like, you know, you gotta be precise. This one's just a little more fast and loose, and that's what I prefer out of this kind of arcadey fun when I, you know... Because I don't hate all arcade games, it's just... Yeah, it takes a specific kind, I think. And it's not like this is like an easy game either. Right now it's being fairly... Like...
I think it's easier than the other two, and I wonder if part of that is because you're locked to a line.
Oops.
You can't dodge three-dimensionally.
Yes, yeah, that's probably part of it. You can stay still for a second if you need to, by the way, sometimes.
I'm trying to remember, is the boss of this level just cube?
No, that's the second
I think
one.
there's... Was it a cube, or was it like just a ball? I don't remember.
I want to say it was a ball, actually. It's like a Genesis Sonic boss. Just like weird spheres.
I'm the miracle ball.
And if you don't lose any lives, I think, in a level, then you get a bonus round where you get to get more lives. So a pretty simple way of encouraging you to go to the early parts. I'm gonna miss it because I died, but...
It's like a juggling thing, right?
I don't remember. Honestly, this one's pretty fun. I'm inclined to put this maybe up into A tier. If I was a little more into the genre, I think I would probably have finished it, but I was kind of content with what I played. Oh, I mean, I guess I did finish it, because we played it together.
Right. I feel like, I'm actually surprised, because I feel like I would have probably put this one in B. I liked it, but it doesn't, I often forget it exists. But, yeah, it was fine for what it was.
I don't know, this I'm enjoying just like the hand-eye coordination, the simple joy of, you know, where do I need to move while at the same time as where do I need to shoot. Locking to the line really does help. Oh, I didn't think I was moving that fast. I could probably stop by now, but I'm just having a lot of fun. So, yeah, A tier.
Oh, that's a good sign. Good. Is this the first day? Oh no, you didn't block Koala.
Oh no. Yeah. I'd like to see the boss, but... For the record, I think while you're in multiplayer, one person controls the car while one person controls the gun. Oh no. I thought I moved back. Oh well.
Oh no, the stately tetrahedron.
Ramiel collected the Chaos Emeralds.
Is a tetrahedron just a D4, or was it that shit? Oh.
Tetrahedron is, yeah, tetrahedron is a D4, octahedron is a D8, which is that. Okay, where is it? Near the end.
Towards the end, yeah.
Seaside Drive. Yep, I'm gonna put that slightly below block
I keep wanting to call this one Sunday Drive-In, which was just a shitty racing
NES game
games
that the
from that
AVGN.
day.
Oh, okay. What am I thinking of? Sunday School?
Oh, Sunday Fun Day. Yeah.
Sunday Fun Day. Okay. Elphazar's hat. I would say I feel mixed but leaning positive about this one. Ladies and gentlemen, the great magician Elphazar.
Find a saw.
What is it attached to? Whatever. This game has a pigeon in it.
Yes.
A Hadoo, which bumps it up half a tier. No,
It looks like a green duck, though. Which is also fine.
I like ducks. So, that's
So
right.
we
I forgot about the
determined
aiming system.
We determined this game was Pocky and Rocky, right?
Yes. Yeah, I've not played those games, full disclosure. I'm doing really badly. But yeah, it's not really a shmup, but you could almost think of it as one. You control the
almost like
speed at which you...
It plays like a beat 'em up, but
Yeah.
it's a shooter instead of like a punchy game.
Yeah.
Punchy game, you know, like a blood game. I know. I finished this one.
I didn't get very
co-op,
far.
Or...
No, I don't think you can.
It has 2 players, though, right?
Oh. I don't know. Oh, yeah, it does. No, I don't think we did it in co-op. I think you just played it yourself. Maybe we tried it.
I thought this one was pretty fun.
I could see...
has the,
I just suck at games. If I sucked at this one a bit less, I might enjoy it. It has this card system. Where you can collect 3 of the same card.
There's like... I forget what it is. It's like one of them gives you a shield, one of them gives you more health. There's like
This one gave me a little buddy.
Just like stronger shots and stuff. There's also obscure ass bonus stages.
Yeah. I think
I'm
Moon
trying to
was one of
remember
the
what the
best
deal-
ones, right?
I don't remember. I think the Ankh was for health.
Oh man, I didn't mean to pick up the Ankh again.
I'm trying to remember what the deal with the bonus stage is, because I know that, like, if you sit on the title screen for UFO 50
Yeah.
long enough, it'll show, like, the weird...
A track
like,
screen.
Cubert... Yeah, it's like a Cubert-style, like, diagonal jumping, dodging shit, and people would see that and be like, what the fuck game is this? I played all 50 games. And it's because this game just has a hidden bonus round in it that you get by, like, touching a certain spot of the level, I think. I don't remember. I think it's just for one-ups.
Yeah.
Also, we determined that the villain of this game is a Tumblr sexy man.
Yeah. I'm surprised there's not more fan art of him. He has a really great battle theme, which I will not be able to show you because I can't get that far. I mean, well, actually, I could if I spent the time, because this game is actually extremely...
Continues, right?
Yeah, this game is very generous when it comes to that. So, I'm still leaning B, but I think it's going to be like a high B. Yeah, there's nothing really wrong with it. It's just kind of hard, which is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with the game being hard. Oh yeah, you have this like dash. I forgot about that.
Yeah, the dash is useful.
Oops. Oh, well, there's a game over. Didn't actually manage to beat the first stage. Oh well. Yeah, there's I believe only 5 stages, but they're all quite long.
I forget, is one of them the entire level is an elevator?
I believe the second level is on a train, and it's just enemy waves, and the fourth level is on an elevator with just enemy waves, or at least for most of it, or something. Which is a little bit but overall, very solid game. I wish that I was... I don't even wish the game was less hard. I wish that I was just better, so that I could enjoy it more, but...
Yeah, as somebody who played through the game and, I finished it, I had a decent enough time with it, I would probably not put it higher. I mean, it definitely wouldn't be S. I would say low A, high B for me. It's good, but it's not, like, a standout.
Has it made you interested in trying Pocky and Rocky?
Maybe.
Well, if you're gonna play it, you gotta try with Becky, of course.
Well, of course.
Alright. Barbuto. Alright, S tier.
Yeah. Yeah, people have heard us praise this game enough, but let's go ahead and do it again.
Let's fillet it a little more to rein in the year. A lot of people fucking hate this game. I kind of understand it, and I kind of don't. On the one hand, a lot okay, for context here, back to library. You buy UFO 50. Fuck it. Push profile. You buy UFO 50. Brand new game. Collection of 50 games. Let me play the first one. Barbuta, huh? Okay, you're like a little guy. Alright. This is the first thing that happens to, like, probably at least 50% of players.
Didn't happen to you because
no, it didn't. First. Yeah, here's what happened to me. I started this game and I'm like, oh, cool, a little guy. And I went over and I explored over here. Because, to me, I can go left or right, and I'm going to go left first. Also because it's reading order. This game has no music, very few sounds. It has a landing sound, a sword sound, a breaking sound, a collecting sound.
I think stuff occasionally goes,
Changing screens makes it go, This game is very unassuming. You might be thinking, like, okay, what the fuck? If you've not seen this game before, you might be like, what the hell is putting this in S? And that's a valid question. So, there is nothing in the game that indicates that you can push that to the right at all. Other than, I believe, the screen below this has... Or maybe, yeah, I think the screen below this is, like, hard to reach or something. Oh. This game is extremely stiff. You die extremely easily. It's very cryptic. It doesn't explain anything. This platform here would not have been here if I hadn't pushed that. So it's like, okay, how the fuck are you supposed to know that? Also, I believe if I die in this room, I actually respawn over here, which is unusual. Usually you spawn sort of near the entrance or somewhere easily accessible. This is the one place in the game where you have to intentionally die to reach something. There is a hint for that, but it's elsewhere in the map and it's very cryptic. Yeah. Here's the blood sword. This is a stronger weapon. The process of discovering how this game works is one of my favorite gaming memories I have ever had in my life. This is some of the most fun I've ever had in this hobby, is playing this game. It has the small little 8x8 map, having Josh screenshot stuff, put it together like a puzzle.
I'll send you the map if you want to show it.
Okay, yeah. Putting everything together.
Yeah. This was super fun. Just, it felt like, picking up NES Zelda for the first time and just trying to figure out how it all works.
Like, yes, it has traps. This game doesn't save. You're intended to play the game many times, die a lot, find stuff, And then once you know what you're doing, you can beat the speed run for this game is like 6 minutes long, and most of that time is just because your character moves slow. You can get stuff done real quick.
Go to the right side of the map, and then scroll down a bit.
Yeah.
That part where I have the vertical
ladder?
yellow line.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have a screen here where you can see a ladder pointing down, and the screen below it doesn't have a ladder. And the only way that you would know to climb is to
if
make
you
your own map
make your
and
own
see
map.
that it lines up that way.
Yep.
That shit is fucking cool.
I have nothing else to say. This rocks. This game is fucking sick. I love this game. I adore this game. Please, erase this map from your memory and go play it right now.
It's incredible that it was based off of a game that sucks ass.
Yeah. So, if you've been watching my streams, you'll see that I recently played, relatively recently played these two old-ass adventure games, called Montezuma's Revenge and The Maze of Gallius. And Montezuma's Revenge is an old janky Atari game, so I can kind of forgive it. Maze of Gallius is an MSX game made by Konami, and it has a little more juice to it. It's got some content, it's got some mechanics, it's got a pretty sprawling map, and it fucking sucks ass. It's garbage. I hate it. I kind of love it for how ridiculous it is. I'm glad I played through it. The game is quite bad. Bob Buta takes that game, that old-ass, janky retro game, and says, you know what? Maybe there's something here to this. And it's not the first thing to have done that. I've been playing, it's not quite the same, but I've been playing a lot of similar games to try to inspire me for something I want to make in Zelda Classic. Bob Buta was the impetus for this, but games like Fez, I recently obtained Tunic. I'm going to play that at some point next year. La Mulana 1 and 2 I've been warned about some difficulty in that one, but I want to at least try them. But this game looked at some of this old retro stuff and said, a lot of this is really quite bad and janky, but I think there's something here, and I think it can be refined into something good. Something with good design principles that takes, these little... I don't know how to explain it. Just these little specks of something good. It sees those, and it makes something new with the same... that feels kind of the same, but better. And I think a lot of UFO 50 is like that. These games, ultimately, are actually not very authentically retro because they're too good. But...
Except for combat ants.
But yeah, that's why Bob Buta is S for me. I don't know what else to say. Go play it.
Yeah, I can only think of a couple things in the collection that might surpass it.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, I'm gonna lose the randomization, aren't I? Nope. Okay, thank God.
Oh hey, it's that game that I forgot existed.
Okay.
This one was okay.
This one, I think I said at the time that I played it that I feel bad for this game because no one talks about this one in the collection. It's kind of... Well, let's get into some actual gameplay. Why do I have to return to home base?
Do you need to get more... You only have 2 knights. I assume you need to get more units.
Mm-mm. Oh well.
This is another board game. Except
Kind
in
of.
this case, instead of it being I could see this part of it basically being almost Crossfire-esque.
Yeah. So, this is not the best showcase of this because I didn't get any other units. But, it's physics-based. It has this system of, you get these energy crystals, you use them on stuff, it's resources. I don't know. There's stuff to this game, but it just felt a little impenetrable to me to get good at it. And I guess I accidentally selected this one, even though that's not what I intended.
I don't know if my ceiling fan is overly audible, but it being December 28th, of course, you know, it's hot as hell in here, so...
Yeah. Oh, good. I fell in the water and died. Anyway, I don't really know what else to say about this one. I think...
Yeah, this is one where, like, I didn't play it. It's not really my thing normally, but I could see myself giving this one a shot and maybe getting into it. It seems like it has a decent amount of depth.
It does. That's why I felt bad, is it feels almost wasted how much depth there is here. When, like...
What about it do you not like? Just the jankiness of it, or...?
I guess. It feels like... I don't feel like I have a lot of... I don't know how to be good at it, or how to improve. It's almost kind of like a fighting game in that way. The game is not like a fighting game, but I mean that, like... I don't know how to get good in those either. They feel impenetrable to me.
I feel like with this one, if you played enough of it, you'd probably start to get good.
Maybe.
It's kind of like billiards. You kind of have to, like,
it's so...
understand how...
For what it's worth, I didn't play billiards until a few
bounce
months
off each
after
other.
I played this. Like, a few months ago, I played billiards for the first time.
I was going to compare this one to a Tactics, which we both fucking hate. People seem to like a Tactics. That one is way too fast-paced.
Yeah.
This one, you can take...
This one you do have your time, which is good. I don't know what to do. Like,
You liked Avianos. That's another strategy game.
Yeah, but that one's very, like... Yeah. I don't know. That one felt more like something I've experienced before. This is just so different from any other game I've played, which is not something that I should consider a negative against this game. So I'm trying not to. But, I mean, ultimately, my experience is hampered by the fact that I don't really know how to approach it. I mean, I'm acting like this game is impenetrable. It's fucking discs sliding around. Like, I get the general idea. I'm just saying... I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. And I'm about to lose. I don't know why it teleported me back to the start that time. Is there a button that does that? There is. Okay, I must have misinputted that. Don't invite Autumn to shuffleboard. No. God damn it. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. See, I guess. Like, it doesn't offend me. I just...
Curious how you'd rank it against the other three in that.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Because I think if it was my list, I would have Rail Heist at the bottom of those three. I'd probably go Rail Heist, then Pin Golf, then Caramel Caramel, and I would put Disconia just based on vibes since I haven't played it. I don't know, somewhere in the middle. Better than Rail Heist.
I'm gonna put it there. That feels right to me. I don't know how to explain it. Also, I like the staircase I've created here. This is not going to extend down to D, because I don't think there are 5 truly horrible games in this. There's maybe...
there's like 2.
Maybe 3. Maybe 3 at most. That's just me thinking of one, kind of thinking of another one, and then one more for insurance.
I'm thinking of a few more that
Okay.
I expect you might put down there.
Well, we're already, let's see, we're already 20% of the way through this. I think it took me an hour to start. Sorry, it took me 13 minutes to start, and we're an hour 13 in. So, strap in, because I guess we're going to be here another 4 hours.
Divers. D. Moving on.
Well, that's your list. I don't remember if you tried it, or if you just watched me and fell asleep.
No, I watched you, and I don't understand the point of this game.
Okay, can I just say, this is the first time ever that I have seen this third sprite as being one of the, like, lizard guys looking over the edge of something with a hand. I have always seen this as, like, 2 weird, scaly, orange legs, like, with...
with the Speedo.
With a Speedo. Like, Like, and the
Is
leg is,
he-
like, tangled in some vines, and they're slowly
Is he
falling
looking down over a ledge, or is he just swimming down with, like, seaweed in the background?
I'm seeing this as him looking over a ledge, but I don't know. Anyway, this is a weird, what do you call it? Impenetrable old-ass RPG
It's
with very, very
made by the
punishing
same
combat.
developer as Barbuda and Mooncat.
Mooncat, yeah.
And is equally as cryptic.
Yeah. I'm not the only one.
Except while Barbuda was really good and Mooncat was pretty cool, this game... Sorry, I keep bitching about this game. It's mostly unwarranted. It's just... It feels like grinding to no end. Because there was no end goal, from what I remember.
Okay, point number one in its favor, you can do this, which is fun.
Yes.
So it has these, like, battles and stuff. There's 3 elements in the game. The enemies can, you know, have weaknesses and resistances and stuff. So we got yellow. That was too high level for that. We've lost some health, you know. We can use resources if we want. The resources are interesting because here I have, like, you can say I have small potion. It's like, okay, let me use a small potion on Dylan. You got some health back. My small potion now has 3 uses. But if I go back up and I...
Did you finish this game?
No, I didn't. If I go back up, they go to sleep. Reason number 2, this animation of them eating dinner and then sleeping is cute. I don't know, this game has some, like, mysterious charm to it. Unfortunately, I think I know that it doesn't pay off in very much, which is part of why I kind of lost interest, but it has atmosphere. I like the stark black darkness of the background.
Yeah. I've been harsh on this game. It's not... I keep saying that, like, it feels worthless to me. Like, I don't really know why I feel that way, because, like, I'm sure it is, like, you know, you're slowly getting stronger and building up to, like, a boss.
Yeah. And it doesn't explain a lot of its mechanics, which is both a positive and a negative. To an extent, it's kind of like I don't know what I'm doing, but it is still fairly simple. It's just basic RPG and basic movement with a few, like, collectible things you get. It has a loop of, like, you go down a certain ways, you get as much information and resources as you can, you come back up to keep it, otherwise you get a game over and you go back to your last save. As you can see, the S potion here has gone all the way back up to 4 uses, because they're not consumable. They're temporarily consumable. They're a tool with durability, and the same thing applies to your weapons and stuff. You don't have to rebuy them once they break. You just have to... it just lasts for the run, which is interesting and fairly cool, I think. It's fairly modern design. When I first saw the durability, I was fully expecting this to be an annoying, grindy, attrition-based thing, and it isn't, which is cool.
Yeah.
What is annoying is I don't really know how to deal with enemies if you're not already overleveled for them. And I don't like grinding, and that kind of was the halt for me. Yeah, that was the thing that halted
Also,
me.
this game is a much slower-paced Porgy, which is already incredibly slow-paced.
Yeah, I think Porgy is going to score higher. I do have my issues with Porgy, but I don't know. This one has a spookier atmosphere, which I like better in theory. I don't know. Oops. I think you can inspect stuff in the background. You're enveloped by a feeling of calm as you gaze upon the beautiful carving. Like, I don't know. There's something here. I think maybe... It's strange, actually. I really don't know where to put this in the ranking, but I'm almost inclined to think, like... I'm like, is this a thing that has too many major issues for me to enjoy, or is this like a... I could see myself getting more into this if I let myself. I'm feeling generous and I'm leaning towards a low B personally. I know that you would put it all the way at the bottom because you hate it, but
I'm being harsh on it for comedic purposes. It's not my type of game, but it has value.
Yeah, I really wish that I could get more into. I really wish that I could get more into this. I just wish the combat was. It doesn't even have to be more complicated or have more going for it. I just wish it wasn't as hard, I guess.
I mean, it basically just boils down to figure out what the weakness is and
yes, there is also a strategy element to this, because it's like each of your divers has one hand, and so it's like, do you want, what weapons do you want to put into them? There's 2 different types of weapons. And there is like, some amount of like linear progression to where it's like, if you find, the upgrade materials, you can make them stronger. But there is some also strategy elements, like, do you want the weapons? Do you want shields? Do you want potions? There's also special tools you can get.
And the 3 characters are identical, right?
The 3 characters are identical, so it doesn't matter. You can put them into whatever niche that you personally want to. It makes absolutely no difference. You can see I've gotten pretty far down here, but I think I'm actually still early in the game's progression, just because I would need to like find more specific tools and be able to safely bring them up. I don't remember seeing that crab enemy or that ghost. What the hell? Have I ever been down here? Is this new content?
I don't know.
I think this is new content. I don't remember this.
Well, we gotta see the ghost.
I think we're about to. Oh, I want to see how far I can get, because I assume the ghost will kill us. Hi, ghost. I'm almost at the bottom. Uh-oh. Well.
Serpentine. Little hopping thing. No.
Ooh. Yay! Now, if I was able to get back, that actually would be progress I could save.
Yeah.
Ooh, treasure. You found B! Oh, shit. Alright, let's see the ghost. No, I think I have seen this enemy before, actually. Let's use the bomb. Oh, fuck, it heals? Oh, God. That's spooky. Okay.
So what the hell is the bee?
It's an item. They revived it! Oh, God. Well, I'm probably fucked.
Surprise, it's hell on earth.
Like, probably I just needed to grind until I could get strong enough to defeat these.
God, they revive immediately.
Yeah. Oh, they revive with full health? That's crazy. How am I supposed to... I guess you need to keep track of how much damage you're doing to each of them? That's kind of annoying, though.
Yeah.
And they're healing each other.
The addition of the ghost suddenly made the game more interesting, and then seeing how the ghosts play out made it a lot less interesting.
Yeah, this is the problem, is a lot of these battles, it's like, I don't really know what to do. The enemies are just super strong. And I'm running out of durability here, even if I don't die. Fucking hell, I don't know what to do. Like, a lot of the time, the best strategy seems to be just don't get hit by stuff, or rather, like, don't run into stuff. You can try to run, by the way. I guess these ghosts aren't actually doing so much damage that I couldn't escape. Yeah, there we go. Wow. You really have to just, like, count the hits, I guess. I guess it would be easier if I was a higher level so I could hit more often, and... Yeah, this sucks, though. Yeah, this is a major problem with this, which is making me question the low B, and maybe I should do high A, but... Sorry. yeah, the game has problems, so low B... No, it's actually high A. No, in all seriousness, maybe high C, but... I mean, fuck, let's just try to escape. We failed to escape. So once again, you know, I fucking hate when RPGs don't let you just run. In this game, I guess I kind of understand it a bit more, because it puts more emphasis on being good at dodging the enemies in the overworld. Alright, what is this enemy? If this enemy is Kuiyut, then I'll put it in low B, and if this enemy is creepy toilet sleepy, I'll put it in high C. I'm gonna put that as I'm gonna put that down as creepy toilet sleepy.
I mean, that middle one might be sitting on a toilet.
Well, I mean, the thing is, like, if I was playing this in a longer thing, it's like, I actually did gain information there, so that wasn't a completely wasted run. It's like, okay, there's a lever down there, there's B. B is, you know, a thing I can use to upgrade my stuff. I'm torn. No, I feel like it's gotta be low B. I'm looking at the company of C, and it's these are ones that are, like, they're kind of bad, but I don't want to put them... They're not combat ants, basically. I feel like divers... Slight genre mismatch, I don't know. With not mismatch, but, like... Not personally what I would have preferred, but... It's, you know... It does what it does. Solidly. It feels confident, I guess. And it is... I don't know, something... There is something to be said for the style of, difficulty feeling... I don't know how to explain this. It makes it feel more impenetrable and mysterious, because it's like, not only is it like, where the fuck am I, what do I go, what does anything do? It's also like, what the fuck do I do against these enemies? I think it would be remiss of me not to mention that does kind of contribute to the atmosphere, but also it's not that fun. Low B is fine.
Yeah. It does.
Okay. Next up. Hotfoot. I think it was my second least played. No, that's Kit Club.
Yeah. This one was rough.
I think I don't like any of the sports games in this, to be honest.
With this one, it, like, you know, I could tell that it had a lot of mechanics and depth. I just found the core gameplay obnoxious. I forget. We got to, like, the second to last level, right?
I don't remember, honestly. Have the lobby pillars been showing up on the screen, by the way?
I haven't been looking.
I don't really remember the controls of this one very well. I know you can swap characters, and then you kind of have, like...
Yeah, there's a charge attack, and then there's one that you get by, like, pressing the jump button in midair, I think. I don't remember if you have to do anything to earn those. Oh, there's, like, yeah, the star thing.
Was that from holding it for a while? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Didn't I pick that up? Ow.
Ugh.
Oops. Somehow I'm winning so far, but... There's, like, controls for, like, how to pass it to your teammate and stuff. I don't remember how.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly.
That's just my fault for not looking at the controls. I don't know. It's kind of fun, but it's just not my type of game, really.
Yeah, that's basically what it comes down to. It's... I can't, you know, I've written off sports games my whole life. There's, you know, value to them if you enjoy sports. This one looks like they're, you know... It does a little bit more than just, like, a straight, you know, like, baseball, basketball, whatever. Like, it's a little bit more whimsical, I guess you'd call it, but it's also just kind of eh. The best character is the dinosaur mascot.
Yes. I do like that there's different characters with kind of different personalities and stuff.
One of them just is Edgar.
I'm sure if you, spent the time, you could, ow.
Another Nash the Z.
You could kind of develop a preference for certain characters and, I don't know. Ooh. Somehow I'm tying for points. Yeah, this is already stepping up a bit, though.
Rehamed them. That's 100 rarities in a row, I think.
Yeah. Well, I feel like a lot more people than usual have been getting the, what do you call it? The, like, boosted rate stuff than usual. I mean, specifically, like, the boosted rates of this event have been being gotten more often than the boosted rates of other events, is what I was trying to say. My guy, can you throw? Anyway, High C. No, it's not. This is a weird one because this is like almost the opposite of Divers, where it's like this one doesn't have major problems really. It's just
think about it this way: Divers is the type of thing where it was annoying, but you kind of kept coming back to it anyway because you wanted to find more value in it. This one you tried and were just like, nah.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Alright, probably would play it over Rail. It's tough. I know you hate Rail High, so you can't help me here.
I mean, I
don't like
Rail
either.
Heist above this game.
Okay, that's probably fair. Okay. Magic Garden. You cherried this one, I believe.
Yeah.
This one is Yuriful, which is a bonus.
Sorry. This was a very nothing game. I picked it up and cherried it probably in like an hour, and then that was it. So this isn't my list, but I guess I think I put more time into it than you.
I swear I pressed up.
Which is impressive, given that I said I only played it for like an hour. But
yeah.
I like this one. It's
It feels like an authentic old like what's the developer I'm thinking of?
Jalico.
No.
I don't know. I could absolutely see this as an arcade game, though. Like, a lot of the other ones are like, this feels like it could be an NES game, or, like a ZX Spectrum, or whatever you want to call it. This one, I could see an arcade machine of this.
Yeah.
You get, one hit, and then the entire game ends. That's it. Play again, put another quarter in. And yeah, it's basically just collect the things, drop them on the stars. The more you drop at once, the more shit you get. You get the, Pac-Man power-up that lets you kill the blue ones. I don't remember if there's really more to it than that.
Oh, I pressed left. Okay. I will say, D-pad and stick both don't really work very nice for this game. This really would be better with keyboard, but I kind of can't use keyboard because my keyboard's a little busted. That's definitely hampering this. If I could control it properly, that would help. Is normal for no audio? What the fuck? Are you guys actually only telling me this now? Really?
No way. Like, how do we go an hour and a half into the stream?
Sometimes, most of the time I'm glad to be a small streamer because my chat would be big. Sometimes I wish I could have like 100 people in chat going, there's no audio. The lack of audio is intentional. No! I even said at the beginning, like, we'll have music from the game, didn't I? Give me a second. I thought the music was obviously you want us to hear your opinions. It's not one or the other. I talk over games all the time. And the guy like 10 minutes ago, I know. What is the best way? Because I'm sharing my whole monitor. I guess I should just turn on desktop audio. Except that's not playing, apparently. It's not working. Why? Why is desktop audio not picking anything up?
I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna get some bullshit.
Yeah, let me go. Okay, can you guys hear it? The diver's lack of sound, maybe not notice the lack of sound. It has sound effects. A little quiet. Okay, how's that? I'm amplifying it. Much better. Alright then. Mute Discord, I guess, on this. We'll have to see how it compares to Josh's audio though. Because it's all going to come through the same channel. Anyway, Magic Garden, what do I want to rate it?
Meet a bunch of kids from Alabama.
How is the audio compared to Josh's audio? Or how is Josh's audio now in general? Is he too loud?
Dude, this one time I did a brown flip all over the snake water.
I think he's louder than me.
Lobot.
Josh is much louder than everything now. He's insanely loud.
What the fuck?
Okay. Fucking... No desktop audio then. I guess I'll just manually put UFO 50 audio in here.
Normally I'm too quiet to be heard, even by, people right next to me.
Okay. I'm guessing the UFO 50 audio is too quiet and I need to amplify it. So let me try that. Is that good?
Dibbly daytime, dibbly brown time, yeah.
Okay.
Why would you... Oh.
So for the record, I know that in the past I've gotten pissy at people for pointing out audio issues in videos. That's completely different. Please do tell me if there's something up with the audio. Don't just assume, yeah, it's probably set up how she wants. Like, I don't ask, because I assume people will tell me. And I'm realizing after it's happened like 5 times that someone has an hour into the stream gone, is this supposed to be completely inaudible? I guess I need to ask manually. But please do tell me if there's something wrong with the audio or if it seems off. Videos, I don't want people to tell me there's something wrong with them, because the video is already made, I can't change it, and I actually always do a recording test for every single video I do, so if the audio is messed up, that is in spite of me putting in my best effort, not because I forgot. It's never because I forgot. I literally, as far as more, I've literally never ever forgotten to do an audio test, and the whole time I've done, like, LPs and stuff with Josh. Okay. Right, Magic Garden. There's so little to talk about. I don't know how to rate it.
For me, you know, as somebody who liked it well enough and beat it, I feel like giving it anything higher than a B is a little bit too much, because there is just not that much to it. It's solid, but it's very basic.
Yeah. I'm thinking just above Divers, probably. Well, the thing is, I don't even like it as much as the atmosphere of Divers, but as an experience, it's probably... fuck it. I mean, I'm intrigued to play more Divers than Magic Garden. Bottom of B is fine. The fact that I barely played and I'm putting it in B already feels strange to me, so this feels more balanced. So... we've been leaning kind of middling to negative here for most of these, but I'm sure it'll pick up when we get some more of our favorites.
They might also just be
this is not one of my favorites.
picky about, you know, what counts as an A.
Maybe. We'll see. We can always readjust later if we want to. Hyper Contender. I'm not a punchies person. I had some major issues with this one. But it's kind of neat. I mean, let me pick somebody weird like Yogo. So, you know, it's pretty simple tournament fight. It has a couple different modes. The main gimmick is that most characters don't just have a simple jump. They have weird ways of moving around the stage. It has good music, I'll say that. Most of this game has good music, but I remember this game has like a nice variety of tracks that, I like this part.
Which one are you?
I'm Yogo, the robot guy. I feel like... I don't know if people that like fighting games would like this because it's so weird. This feels more like it's aimed at the type of people who would like, Dive Kick and stuff like that. Like weird experimental fighting games. Have you heard of Dive Kick?
I have not.
It is a game with two buttons, dive and kick. I'm getting my ass beat by Elko.
Yeah, I had fun with this one. This was one of the first ones I played. It's, you know, very obviously not a traditional fighter. It's like a Smash Bros. Type thing.
Yep, and dead. Nope, not quite.
It's crazy how UFO Soft invented the platform fighter, and everybody forgot about it.
Yeah, it's true. Whoa. Somehow I won.
How many
3 stream streak from Baby Boo.
Like
Thank you.
14, I think?
Yeah, something like that. You'll see in a minute. Anyway, I don't know. There's a good variety of characters here. Very funny and memorable. Like, what is his name? Donkus? Dinkus? Donkus with his, like, 7 spouses or whatever. Rek is like a mother of 3.
Yeah, Rek looks like
a werewolf guy.
Werewolf.
Yeah.
And it's just like, no, this character's female and the mother, and you know, is in this tournament to like save her dying children or something.
Yeah.
I don't remember if they're dying, but everybody has, like, you know, a reason why they're in the tournament. And
fighting games are very wacky, and this game very much plays into that. Like, you can have a more standard, just like, you know, serious martial arts thing, but even some shit like Street Fighter has some goofy ass characters, so this really leans into that and just does something. I should also say this, I believe, you know, some of the games have like a bit of a shared universe, especially the space ones. Wow, I can't believe I fucking died to Wreck. Usually Wreck is one of the shittier characters from my experience. I guess this is a good opportunity to show this.
Wreck is weird because
you can rematch once per thing.
Bouncing off of fucking landmines.
Yeah. The stage is random, which is a factor to consider. You will notice, if you looked at the menu, by the way, that I have cherried this game, but I cheated. I don't know if they've patched this bug, but there is a way to cheese the cherry condition for this game. You're supposed to have to use default settings for the, what do you call it? For the, like, you have to beat the tournament with like 4 characters or something for cherry, I think. Which is strange. You'd think it would be all 8, but it's only 4.
Meanwhile, I actually, you know, when I did play this game, I went all out and beat it with all 8, just to get the full experience.
At the end of this match,
I don't remember which characters I find the most annoying. I think the bomb guy.
Like to fight against?
To play as.
But yeah, what I did is I changed the settings for... I did it legit with one character, I think Elka. Then I cheated with 2 others. Then I found out that the cheating wouldn't work, and I'm like, aw, man. Alright, whatever, let me just do it with a 4th character with normal conditions. And then I got the cherry anyway. So I think it only checks the last one you do, question mark. You know, the fact that I just kind of kept playing that, it is kind of addictive, even when it's frustrating. If you're... Yeah. I think this game maybe suffers a little bit from the fact that the game has the cherry system, period. If this was just, here's a game, play it as long as you want, I think I would have a lot more fun just messing around with this one. The fact that I forced myself, because this is one of the first ones I played, and I still was thinking, oh, I'm going to cherry everything. Later I discovered that was not feasible for me. If I didn't approach it that way, I wouldn't have had those more frustrating experiences. I think this is mostly off-screen that I did this, but, you know what? Solid. I kind of like it. Hi, Draco, by the way.
I'd probably
okay.
give it a 9.
God. I'm finding myself, lacking in arguments to do otherwise. Low A. Strange, I didn't think I would put it that high, but that's just what it's like in this crazy mixed up universe house. That's 14, yeah. We gotta pick up the pace, because... Uh-oh. We're almost 2 hours in, and we're not halfway through second row. I should play less of this. Less of these. Velgris.
Play as much of them.
This game is also strangely addictive, because it's... I actually remember how to... There we go. I remember the controls. Yeah, you get a double jump, you're climbing, and if I stand still here, you can see that the floor is not following me. Or rather, the floor is not moving at its own speed. I control the floor, but... Or the spikes. But the floor that I stand on is all breakable, just at different speeds. And so what that creates is this, strange thing where you're feeling pressure, but technically you're in control of the pace. You can move laterally. Oh no, I'm panic-hoing. You can move laterally as much as you want. Uh-oh. And there we go. Enemies don't even damage you. They just stun you and kind of knock you to the side, but you have the opportunity to, like, move out of the way. You die, you go again. I will say, this is a really stupid thing to kind of dock a point for. The music is good, but every time you die, beginning with... Oh shit, it's kind of annoying.
Just don't die.
Yeah, I guess. Uh-oh. Yeah, I need to not play too much more of this, but this is... It's the type of thing where you're like, oh man, oh, if only I had just... one more try. It creates that kind of feeling. So I appreciate that. I think this is a very tightly designed game. I don't really have any complaints about it, fundamentally.
It's another one I could see being in an actual arcade.
Yep. I want to show the shop system, if I can.
This is also our first look at, whatever the fuck her name is.
Alpha. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, killing that eagle gets you a key.
I don't remember how tall the one was.
30 floors, I think. Okay, so that's the first level. Yeah, let's get a couple of these upgrades.
I like foot lifting.
And I was like, oh shit, I gotta shoot that thing and then get in the cloud and not touch the diamond, and I was like, whoa, this is really tough. There's definitely safer places I could have done this. That was a very unfortunate start to that level. Yeah, no, wish I could have beaten that one. I put a lot of time into it, I think. Let me actually see how much time. It felt like a lot of time, at least.
3 minutes.
Less than 2 hours, damn. It felt like a lot. Let me close this window. I'm not sure. Probably low A.
Okay. I was thinking high B, so basically same thing. I'm surprised you were rating it that high.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at, like, Alphazar's Hat and Brimstone, and... I don't know. I don't really know what else to say about it. It's a little addictive. How do I put this? Velgris mostly feel like... No, I don't know if any game can perfectly feel this way. This game feels very fair. It does feel like my fault when I die. Like, there are, you know, random elements to the level generation. It's procedurally generated. And sometimes that can fuck you over, but I don't think it's ever actually, like, that unfair.
Yeah, it's the type of thing where it's like you can get tunnel visioned into thinking
yes, yeah.
You need to go a certain way, but there's an easier path.
Yeah. I don't know. It's fine. Moving on. We gotta hurry up a little bit if we want to get this done fucking anytime soon.
Go.
Oh, Waldorf's Journey. Oh god, what to say about this one? I think you like this one a fair amount, right? You at least beat it multiple times. Huh, okay. Well, that's gonna inform this. This is weird because it's like a physics platformer. Sort of like Jump King or something.
It's gunbound if you only use the teleporter mechanic.
Yeah.
This is like a golf game, yeah, basically. Yeah, this one has a very weird vibe to it.
Uh-oh.
It's very dreamlike, because that's kind of the intent.
It is a dream, yeah.
Smoke.
I don't know. I appreciate this game's atmosphere. It feels a little unique. I don't dislike it. I'm just not. It's one of those that I'm not good at it, and it's not really my genre.
For me, it was kind of trivial to finish, and I just didn't find it very fun. I'm trying to remember, because, like, for the cherry condition or the gift, I don't remember which,
The problem to me is just you can't
like...
see very much of the level at once. I don't remember if there's a way to... Oops, I did not mean to do that.
Yeah, I mean, when I played this, I never tried to go farther than the next visible platform. It basically is just, can you judge how much power to make the jump?
Which I'm quite bad at.
And just try to adjust it with flaps. And then it starts getting hard once it introduces wind.
To me, I don't know what it is. I can't do this. I think it's... Maybe this is aphantasia. I can't, like, imagine the arc very well. I'm kind of just winging it.
Yeah. This one's, like... I know my opinion doesn't matter for the tier list, but... This one's, like, it's inoffensive. So, like, probably low B, because I don't dislike it, but it didn't do much for me. The best thing about it is the atmosphere.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the keys do. Jesus Christ.
No! Why is it taking me all the way back here? I clicked it far to the right. What the fuck? Why is it taking me so far back?
It probably takes you from where you started the jump.
Ugh.
I know you did kind of, like, land on a platform briefly, but I guess that doesn't count.
Oh, I don't have any flaps. And there goes the wind. Fucking up. Yeah, it's... I guess we both have a relatively low opinion of it for different reasons, then. For me, but neither of us, it was that fun. For you, it was too easy. For me, it was too, like, inaccessible or impenetrable. I couldn't... Yeah. Alright. That feels right to me.
Fittingly next to the golf game.
There is another golf game, but we'll get to that.
Yep.
Party House! I love Party House. This is getting at least A, just saying that. Right off the bat. Let's do a random scenario, why not? Let's just fuck around. Get the party started. Alright, party's full. This is a deck builder. Has a fun gimmick to it. The randomness can be a little annoying early on, but it's relatively quick enough to restart. You have these different characters with different properties. You got to figure out who you want to invite, what kind of strategy you want to do. Let's see, the star guys in this one are the alien, which is a normal one, and the genie, which is a fetcher, but he's a little bit higher. I still think it's probably best to go for the genie. I actually don't even know if I'm going to finish out this round, because it will probably take longer than 5 minutes, but... Dog is really, really good. What's this guy? He moves the guests outside. Nah. You can grab the score of another guest, but she takes cash. This is kind of like good to mitigate the downsides of having lots of guys with high popularity and high risk, I guess. Rockstar I never really liked. Werewolf is trouble every other entrance. Nah, that sounds annoying. Counselor clears all trouble. That's actually really good. Except for the fact that it's expensive with no popularity, so never mind. I don't really like relying on trouble. I like just solid things. Add 1 popularity to any guest. I don't remember if that sticks. That sounds pretty decent, though. The Auctioneer is a good one. The Wrestler can boot out a guest. The Climber had weird mechanics to it. I guess I'll just start with the dog. Let's throw another party. Oh, no, there you go. That's too many rowdy guests. This is, I didn't really do anything wrong for this one. I just kind of...
got unlucky.
Yeah. Like, yes, I could have played it more safe, but it's genuinely fast to just be like, well, fuck it. reset. Except for the fact that this is a random scenario, so I want to keep going with it. But yeah, you just kind of waste a turn if you do that. Party's full. Buy another dog. Oh, I can get third one. Money. Yeah, I don't know. This one's very fun. I could sink a lot of time into this. I did. I golded it. I didn't cherry it because I think it requires you to just do a bunch of random scenarios or something in a row, and it kind of I couldn't be asked. But for what I played of it, was fun, and I could see myself. I don't know if there were like more scenarios, I would definitely play through the other scenarios. Something about the random ones just don't interest me as much. But I would definitely do more like pre-made scenarios.
I don't know why, but I just suddenly had a vision of one of the party guests being the original Starwalker.
That'd be awesome.
These dogs are pissing me off.
Yeah, you can kind of see the loop here. Eventually you get enough popularity that you can just, Yep. Eventually you get enough popularity that you can start working towards these guys. And the stars are what you need in order to... It's like your win con. I should play more deck builders, honestly. I'm the original party guest. I'm surprised I haven't gone to auction yet. Whoops.
On my team.
There we go. What? I didn't pick the rocks. It fucking... No! Whatever. Fuck this game. D2.
Randomness inputs.
Yes. Controller fucked up. I was trying to extend the floor, and then somehow I bought a Rockstar and started the party. Okay, whatever. I have no complaints about this game, and it's very fun. I'm trying to find a reason not to do S tier, and I'm struggling. I know that you don't have much opinion on this game, probably, because you didn't really play it.
I mean,
much.
it seemed kind of fun. Yeah, I didn't play it at all.
That is not what I clicked.
Well, Paint Chase has got to go in this now. You predicted it.
Yeah, I would play the shit out of more scenarios of this. As soon as I realized that, I'm like, okay, yeah, no, this is a top tier one. Oh boy, a tactics.
D.
So this game, you can see that timer at the top of the screen, and that's basically the #1 problem with it. I hate this timer.
Yeah, it's... So this game is basically like, you know... Fire Emblem combat, but on a strict timer where you have no time to think about what you're doing. Just go. Just fucking go. Oh, people are dying. Oh,
this really... I don't want to say it needed, like a refactoring, but I would have massively, massively preferred, yeah,
it's
like this
weird
is
because
way too fast for me.
Normally I prefer more action-based stuff over turn-based stuff, but this game is way too fucking hectic.
Yeah,
you
I
have
can't...
too many things to consider.
I can't fucking tell what's going on at any given point. It just ruins it. I won? I don't even think I did anything. I was, like, flailing and being like, oh shit, yeah, apparently I hadn't beaten this level before. Shield men block arrows. I don't find this game fun, whether I'm winning or losing.
People seem to really like this one.
I don't get it. It does have a little more depth to it. There's, like, a weird thing where if you, like, arrange them in a certain way you can do stuff. I fucking wish I could engage with the mechanics. It's too fast. The game is too fast, and I can't play it. It feels genuinely like, if I was emulating some game and I just, like, uncapped the frame rate and everything was just, like, 50% faster than I could deal with, and I was just trying to play it like that. It ruins it for me. I'm sorry. If you like a tactics, please let me know why. maybe your brain is just faster than mine. Sorry. Alright, moving on. Rock on Island. I would say that I enjoyed this game, but I wasn't compelled to finish it. I don't really know.
Is this map the whole game?
Yes, I think so. So I played, like, a third of it.
Only a third? I thought you did, like, almost all of it.
No. So you know, it's a tower defense. I don't play a lot of tower defenses. It seemed fun for what it was. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say. Oh god, this map scrolls. Huh.
The chickens make the game good.
I think this is the first map I've seen that was not... Tower defenses are, like, among the least respected genres. See, I don't think that's fair. There's nothing wrong with them. I'm just not that interested. Oh, do I have to go all the way over there to start the way? Damn it. Feels like the video game genre with the least amount of cultural cachet. People really like... A lot of people I know are fucking crazy into balloons. I've never played it, so I don't really get it, but...
I never remember... Balloons started as, like, a Flash game, right? It's like the monkey throwing darts.
I think so.
Yeah, like, I've seen Steam notifications for it pop up with, like, people playing that, and it always shocks me, because I'm just like, huh, I didn't think that was a thing that people cared about. I figured that, you know, I don't know, just...
Balloons is the one that people actually do like and respect, huh?
I like Flash games, but I feel like most people don't really have them very much, and it's surprising to me that that one caught on.
Here's one thing that I have an issue with this game. I don't know what the fuck the spear, the rock, and the fire do. Like, okay, I upgrade this guy to fire, and then I can upgrade him again to fire 2 or tar. I don't know what any of this shit means. I had to look it up. I knew at one point. I don't remember. It's really not obvious. I wish there was like a little description you could pull up that tells you. Literally just spell out to me what is this guy good for, so that I'm informed. This is one thing I don't want to have to trial and error and figure out for myself.
I think part of the appeal of some of these games is that, like, it's supposed to be like the type of shit where you play the game as like a rental or whatever and don't have access to the manual and have to figure it out on your own.
You know what's funny, actually, is they did put out...
That should be...
I haven't mentioned this until... They did make a manual for this game, for the Switch version.
Oh.
It just tells you a bunch of shit about the games. But to me, that was not the experience I had with this game. I don't know, this one's kind of fun. I'm not liking the part where I have to slowly meander my way over to, across the map to start the fucking wave, but... Great, I like how I couldn't get out. Is this guy doing anything? Low B.
No, it's not that bad.
There's nothing really offensive about it. I like it well enough.
More generous than I would have been. I'd probably put it
What
low
is
C
it,
personally.
Huh. No, this one was fun. I'm beginning to think that my Grimstone ranking is maybe too high just because it was long. Maybe that's the only reason it's as high as it is.
I mean, it's hard to compare things that are different.
It is. I'm leaning something like that. No, Bug Hunter probably has more going on. Alright, Star Whisper. We have 3 minutes to do this, I think, if I want to stay on track.
So I had to grind this game out. I think it took like 3 hours, which doesn't sound like that much, but for a game that you can beat in like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Good, I like how I couldn't dodge that.
Pretty much all of that time was spent redoing the first 10 seconds of the first level because I, would just fuck up something stupid.
Yeah, this is a type of shmup that people call a vertical, I think, and people don't like this type, and I see why. It's too hard to look at everything that's coming up across this wide of a screen. It has this mechanic of like collecting letters to boost your score.
Yeah. So here's the deal: is like if you get, I think it's if you get 3 E's in a row or 3 G's in a row, those do different things.
And then
one of them is like a weapon upgrade, and one of them I think is like a screen clear. And then there's one other one, I don't remember what it is, and then there's egg. And the way that you kill the enemies, they always drop stuff in the order E, G, G, repeating.
Yeah.
And so, ideally, you want to just keep collecting egg over and over to get like a stupidly high score multiplier so that you're getting like a times 50.
Yeah.
And rack up a shit ton of extra lives for level 3, because level 3 is fucking impossible, and you need to basically burn through all of the lives to survive it, and then just hope that you can coast through the next 2 levels.
And at that point, you just collect E to power up your shot over and over, and basically just treat G as a bullet, because if you accidentally spell something invalid, it will just delete your score multiplier and reset it to 0. I did not find this game very fun. I see what it's going for, and it just feels like it executed it in like the worst way possible, so I have to probably rate this one pretty low. The balancing is also just weird. Why is, like, level 1... I mean, I was bad at it, but I could get through level 1 a few times. Level 1 is fairly easy. Level 2 I struggled with. Level 3 is, like, 50% of the game's length, for some reason. It's made up of, like, 5 subwaves.
Long. It's super long, the enemies suck ass, and there's, like, asteroids everywhere that get in the way and take 2 minutes to kill.
Yep. And then Stage 4 is, like... kind of the eye before the storm, well, not the calm before the storm, where it's just a fairly simple, like, gimmick thing of, like, breaking walls or something, and then 5, the final boss, is, like, hard, but not as hard as 3? Is that right?
I think. Unless 4 might have been a proper level, and then the walls might have been part of level 5. I don't remember. It's been too long, but either way, yeah. Like I said, I forced myself through it. I learned to sort of appreciate it. I wouldn't say I like it.
So I'm going to defer to you for this one, because our second lowest here is Caramel Caramel. Is it better or worse than Caramel Caramel, would you say?
Worse.
Yeah. Are we doing high D or are we doing low C? I think this... You know what? No, I'm thinking high D.
Right.
Where is it?
I don't think I'd put it that low personally, but yeah, that's fair. You didn't like it, so I mean,
yeah. It's just...
Like I said, I kind of grew respect for it eventually, but it still pissed me off.
It is one of the most hated, if I remember correctly, so I don't think that's going to be a controversial placement. Alright, what do we got? Warp Tank! Warp Tank, my beloved. This game is really fun. Great music.
This one or
Oh, you really should. I need to finish it because I haven't.
Oh really?
Well, no, I beat the main game. I haven't 100%ed it.
Yeah, this one seemed pretty cool.
It's got this fun kind of like jazzy, swingy kind of soundtrack. Let me get into one of these levels and see. Did I ever make it over to those? I don't remember how. How do I get in there? Festering corruption is even made out here. Defeat big tanks, see good worlds. A really weird vibe.
But I'm thinking again about, you know, the two shooters compared to each other, and I do think I had more fun with Caramel Caramel. It was, it's not as hectic, and that could be seen as a bad thing, potentially, if the,
let me reset this and try
difficulty is a selling point to you, but... I liked the different level aesthetics of...
Here we go.
Fish game.
Okay, this song alone bumps it up a tier. I'm sorry. It's... Whoops. I'm just stupid. I don't know. Exploring this is fun. Figuring out the puzzles. It has some timing stuff, which is a little annoying for me, but for the most part, I really quite enjoyed it. Fun concept, like... Yeah. If I remember correctly, this... Yeah. Overtime gigs are free attraction. We haven't talked about the secret stuff yet. That doesn't really impact any of the games, really. But...
Well, other than...
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, it's fun. It's fun, solid. I haven't found all the...
Yeah, despite not playing this one myself, I feel like this one is...
easiest to...
Contender for S, or at least high A.
Yeah.
This is just a fun looking game.
It is. I apparently didn't beat all the levels, but I did finish it. I also didn't get all the secrets. Fun-ass game. I really should finish it sometime. I just kind of lost the momentum, because I think I played too much this game. This is just Metal Storm NES. No. Hold that thought. I'd say I like it more than Party House. It's got a little more going for it. A little more, depth, some better music, probably. Yeah, solid game. Ooh, Nimpack, okay. I gave up pretty early on this one, because this is another, like, hard arcade game.
This is going to be my opportunity to sound like an asshole, but I find it surprising that I found this one hard, because to me it was kind of just...
I'm really bad at arcade games.
Yeah, you know, this is what, third in the list? It's another super early one. It's like, it's a more well...
I like that.
I was gonna say it's a more action-oriented...
I get stuck in these loops a lot. That's part of the difficulty. It's like you die once and you're just kind of condemned to...
I feel like you can... There should always be like a safe spawn point. I don't know. But it's like Velgress. It's, you know, just kind of basic platformy action, except this one is side-scrolling instead of vertical. I liked it for what it was. It's very short.
It has like a weird looping New Game Plus mode, right?
Yeah.
It's just not my type of game, but it seems like
this is,
solid enough. I could see this being a Flash game, actually.
Yeah.
It always feels more Flash game than retro arcade. I don't know why.
I get what you mean. I could see this being like you know, on the Homestar game section, like not quite Stinko Man level, but just, you know, some lesser platformer than it. For some reason, my first thought with this game is it seems like the type of thing that I would find in like one of those shitty bootleg 501 game carts.
That's a bit unfair.
I mean, the thing is, those didn't... Like, I'm not talking Action 52. Those bootleg carts usually did have like actual NES games. It's just that most of the time they were shitty ones, like Circus Charlie and fucking Mighty Bomb Jack. This is like, it's a step up from those, but it has that feel to it, where it's just like, this is the type of game where like you play it for a half an hour,
and you're like,
and
I
that's
get it.
all you're ever gonna get out of it.
Yeah. Oops. Oh god. Ah! Damn it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not good at this type of game, but there's nothing wrong with it really. There's nothing wrong, like, you know, here's a big fatal game design flaw. It's just hard.
Yeah.
And it's not really my thing.
This one's very middle of the road for me. I would probably put this in mid-B.
I think I'm more interested in playing it than Magic Garden, so I'm gonna put it slightly above Magic Garden. But I'm more interested in Divers. Alright. Camouflage. I like this game. It's... You know what? If the worst thing I can say about the game is I wish there was more of it, pretty good game. Let me just do some random level here.
Yeah, I was surprised at how short it was, because this feels like the type of thing like Block Koala,
yes.
where they came up with a cool concept, and
you could make, like, infinite variations on it. Yeah, so this is a puzzle game. I'm currently exposed.
I mean, this should have had a level editor like Block Koala.
Yeah, probably. So at the moment, I'm yellow, so I'm blending into the background here, but if I step onto this green, I'll get eaten because I stand out. But I can go behind the frogs, you know? Or I can, this isn't the best example. Oh, I mean, well, yeah, here's your example, is, if I go here... Oh, wait. No, I see. I'm being silly. So, right, so I've got to find a way to bring Brown over there safely. I change to Brown here. I am technically exposed, but I'm not in the line of sight of anything. And I'm only stepping into line of sight while camouflaged like this.
I need to be our base, so I'll do that while you're in this game.
Yeah. Oops. Undo. I forgot about the switches. Oops. Yeah, very, very player friendly to just kind of reset as and when you need to. Oops. Oh, that's right, I forgot. You can't camouflage yourself while in the line of sight. So, yep, there you go. Fairly simple level, but you get the idea, hopefully. Fun game. I like it. I got every objective in every level. I cherried it, and I would do it again if they had more levels. Some of the later levels, the one minor complaint, some of the later levels have moving crocodile enemies that you have to dodge, so that introduces an element of timing. Doesn't feel like it fits the game very well to me. I would have preferred if it was a pure puzzle, like, timing doesn't matter, just take, you know, take the correct sequence of actions, figure it out. I would be happy if they made that more complex, actually. If the complexity they added was not timing, but it was just very clever puzzles with particular solutions that were tricky to figure out. I feel like this game would have been perfect for that, and they just kind of didn't do it. So it falls a little short of its potential, and I think that's going to put it into A for me. It's a little short, misses some potential, so I think I'm going to go with A. But I think I probably... Block Koala is longer and definitely fills its potential, more than fills its potential. But I think its core gameplay is just a little bit less interesting and fun. It's a little bit more tedious. Camouflage doesn't overstay its welcome at all. Like, I love Block Koala, and even I was, like, having to break it up into multiple pretty long play sessions. And I was like, you know, I could probably be done with this already. Camouflage, I want more. So Camouflage is better, but I still think it's only A tier. And, I don't know what to do while Josh is gone. Don't really want to start the next thing. Might throw up the BRB screen, because I think we're like halfway through the stream, probably. Let's see, how many have we ranked? 23, 4, 6, 7, 8. Not quite. But probably a good time for me to do it anyway. Just opportunity-wise. Not like it's going to change that much in, you know, 10 minutes when we've done 2 more of these, so... Let me throw up BRB.
Sorry about that. You could have moved that. Did you also leave? No, I am seeing the BRB screen.
Hello, are you back?
Big.
Hi.
Oh no, I'm not
Okay.
back yet.
I put Camouflage in A.
Huh,
Top of A.
surprised you put it above Black Koala, but
I
I
said,
guess it was a little bit more mechanically interesting.
it's more mechanically interesting, and it left me wanting more, which is... it's both a positive and a negative. I think if it didn't leave me wanting more and I was more satisfied with the length, and what it had done to explore its mechanics, I would put it up into S. I think it fell a little short. Block Koala did do everything I would want it to with its mechanics, but overstayed its welcome, and those mechanics, like a little bit, and those mechanics were not quite as interesting. So both A,
see.
camouflage a little higher. Next up.
Next up is a fight.
Golfaria! As you can see, I cherried this game too. First off, this game is hard to get into to start with. You start, I can't actually show you a new game without going to a different file. But, as you can see, it has this gimmick where you're playing as a golf ball, you putt yourself around like this, right?
What's your starting number of hits? 20?
It's like 20, yeah. And you can see over in the top left, I have 80. And, that's the maximum you can get to. This is a Metroidvania, which I think is really, really interesting to do a Metroidvania with mechanics like this. You usually only see them in the form of, like... Actually, that's a good point. A few weeks ago, I watched, what's his name? What is that guy's name? The guy who did the, long-ass Omega Ruby video and then the long-ass Brilliant Diamond video. Shugels? Yeah.
Watch those.
Shugels. He's been doing Metroid stuff, and he had this whole aside about, you know, his issues with the term Metroidvania, and he posited the term mapformer, and
Right.
like, my main issue with that is I'm like, not all Metroidvanias are platformers, and I couldn't think of a good example besides some Zelda Classic quests are Metroidvanias, and those aren't platformers, because like I could imagine something like, well, those are like weird fan games, they don't count, but no, here's 3 great examples. Okay, 2 great examples. The not counting Venga, but the other 2 Metroidvanias in, what do you call it? UFO 50. This game and, Porgy. They both involve gaining new abilities that change the way that you can interact with the game, but they're not platformers. You get movement abilities and stuff. There's nothing really for me to do, by the way, because I've collected everything, but, you know, normally you would be using this opportunity to, like, explore around and try to find...
I guess I still don't really get what makes a typical Zelda game not a Metroidvania. If the main
Mostly
thing
the
that
fact
we're
that the
looking
game
at
kind of
is-
it's not that different. They're both, I would just say, action adventures. I would say that Metroid just kind of it's a different feel to the progression, where in Zelda the game is like, oh, you know, here's a single... It's mainly just the overworld dungeon distinction, whereas Metroid kind of just has area, and they're just all connected in this kind of maze-like fashion. It's just kind of a structure thing.
So yeah, mapformer maybe not the best term. I do feel like we could stand to have a better term for it, but I don't know what it would be other than just like, you know...
I'm a linguistic, right, well... I'm a linguistic descriptivist, and it's my opinion that if people are calling them Metroidvanias, just call them Metroidvanias. It's not really worth trying to change the language. Like, if, you know, if that's what we've landed on, and like, I don't know. At least his reasoning wasn't because I don't like Castlevania, that's silly.
The game industry doesn't have a different term, right? Because I can't see, like, Nintendo ever calling a game that. But
did Nintendo make Game Builder Garage? Well, in Japanese, they, like, the Japanese don't call them Metroidvanias, they call them search action games. Apparently. But people over in the West fucking hate the term search action. For some reason. It's like, I mean, it is a little awkward, I guess, but...
Game Builder Garage was developed and published by Nintendo, it says.
Okay. They actually do have the genre in there, and they call it Metrovania, if I recall.
Oh.
Which is kind of funny. Unless I'm thinking of a different game. I don't remember. There was some Game Builder game that did that. It might not have been Game Builder
But either
Garage,
way.
but I think it was.
So, you know. Interesting that UFO 50 has 2 golf games and 2 swimming games.
Yes.
It doesn't have any lawn care games, from what I remember.
What is the swimming on lawn care thing?
Well, no, the lawn care was from JonTron's Plug and Play. But yeah, this is a very weird one. Once again, I haven't played it, but I watched you go through it, and
yeah,
it's interesting.
I like the long-term gameplay loop of it, where as you get more and more strokes, you feel more and more confident, just kind of like bounding around the entire game map, and you know, ultimately you don't really lose anything even when you run out of strokes anyway.
What were the upgrades? I know there's the one that lets you go in the water. One of them is just breaking blocks, right?
Yeah, one of them lets you skid to slow down and get a little bit more control. And one of them lets you, like, move normally through sand. Yeah. I don't know, this is a fun little game. It's, like I said, a little bit of a learning curve to get into it, but it was fun enough for me to cherry. Trying to think if there's really any reason for me not to go, like, low S, honestly, which seems high, but I guess they're opening.
I mean, there were a lot of games that you liked a lot.
Yeah.
This was one of them.
I feel like I got my fill with this game as well, unlike Camouflage, where I could use a little more. This did basically all it could. Solid and fun. Slight knock against it with the intro, but I'll just put that at the bottom. Fuck, do I like it more than Party House? Maybe. Yeah, Party House is almost like Camouflage, where it left me wanting a bit more, but it just felt a little more fun. So this feels good to me. And then immediately onto probably contender for best game in the collection. Just gonna immediately say that.
I would argue this is the number one, yeah.
So let's play it a little bit. Seems unassuming. Hi, you're in a room. If you haven't seen this, unexpected free time. Hi, Rachel.
Hello.
You're here in time for the best game in the collection. So as you can see up here, there's a bunch of these different item upgrades. This is not a Metroidvania, but it is like, I don't really know what to classify this game as, honestly. I mean, it's a platformer. Okay, for one thing, the music is great. Very, very catchy main theme. Mario 2, like, yeah, I guess, but it has like a.
Have upgrades, though.
Well, I mean, the main sort of gameplay, like the basic gameplay, feels very Mario 2. The actual, like, what you're doing, like the progression style, Mario 2's level by level. This has one big map that you explore, and uncover secrets and stuff. So it's. I mean, I guess I would just call this a 2D action adventure game of no particular genre, other than platformer. Like no.
You know, with it having
nothing more specific. I mean,
with it having hearts and items that give you general upgrades but aren't like tools that you can just use wherever, it almost feels Zelda 2.
Yeah, that's a good comparison.
Mario 2 needs Zelda 2.
Which is funny, because I like Mario 2, but I don't love it, and I've not played Zelda 2, but it doesn't look like my thing. But this game, you know, they really made something special here.
Well, I mean, the thing that everybody always says about this game is the fact that you start out in this room, you realize you can shrink down, and everything in the room is giant, and it's like, okay, this is a pretty big world, and then it opens up again, and it's like,
Let me kill this Plasmage first. Whoop. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh no, I broke my thingy. Oh well. This will be a good example, I guess. So we're inside this clock or whatever. I don't know, just seeing all these different locales is very interesting. But what's this? We have this tiny speck here. You gain the ability to shrink down again. and go into the world of the viruses. And there's even more like interesting mechanics down here. The enemies all have like different cool properties and stuff. You get the ability to store stuff. You just more and more ways of like interacting with the world that are really cool. These interesting landmarks, lots of civilizations and lore and like interesting NPC dialogue. Tons of secrets. Like,
yeah, I want to know exactly how the like bacteria level world is coded, because
I think it's partially procedurally generated with some pre-designed stuff.
Yeah, like that's the thing, is it's like, you know, there's the part where you can see like a little dot in the bug-sized world, and it's like, okay, there's obviously going to be something there, and so they made a specific thing there, and the rest of it is just randomly generated or whatever. But then there were parts where, like, when we were getting the last few upgrades, and I had to look at the guide, and there was just like little random spots, and it's like, oh, like here's like 5 places that you can find this, and they're just in random ass unmarked locations.
I guess that's a slight issue with this game, is like 100%ing it, which you don't need to do, but 100%ing it is a little bit like unclear. Like there's no real rhyme or reason to where you get a lot of the upgrades. Oops. What was I gonna say about this?
Weird.
I don't remember. I'm annoyed now because I... Oh no. I'm annoyed because I feel like I had something more specific I wanted to say about it. Oh, I remember what I wanted to say. I was gonna say the highest praise I can give this game, which, well, maybe not the highest, but I feel like something that should very well indicate its spot. UFO 50, can you go check how much it costs for me?
I want to say it's like 30, but I'll see.
I think it's about 30 bucks.
I already bought it, so I don't know if it's actually going to show it on Steam, but let me see. Normally 25.
25 bucks. Mini and Max is worth 25 bucks, and I'm not kidding. Maybe that would be slightly much, but how long is this game? Okay, I beat it in 9.5 hours. So maybe a little much, but 20 bucks maybe? This is one game out of 50. The sheer quality of this one, and how fun it is, and how much there is to discover.
If this was an NES game, it would be a top 5.
Yeah.
An NES game is worth 60 bucks in 1998 or 1980s money. So.
Yeah. I don't like. Okay, Barbuta, I had a truly like once in a lifetime kind of gaming experience with that I've been seeking to recreate. So it's really between those two, which one is better, but. I think I have to give it to Mini Max. I think it's the best game in the collection. I would say, and it's not close, but it actually is kind of close, which is crazy that there's also these other great games here, but it is, yeah, very, very good. Honestly, buy the game for Mini and Max. play Mini and Max, please. It's really good. I think most people would have a great time playing Mini and Max.
Yeah, that's another interesting thing about
and then maybe you'll find some other stuff in here that you like as well.
It barely has any, like, just generic Mario-style platformers.
Yeah.
Ninpak and Mini and Max are probably, like, the closest it gets.
And the one that they did do, they went all out into making it, like, the most solid and interesting version of that kind of gameplay that they could. Okay, Mooncat! I've actually not beaten this one, but I have a lot of respect for this one. This is probably the most, like, experimental art game that exists in here. If I press left, I go left. If I press right, I also go left. If I press up, I go left. If I press down, I go left. If I press A, I go right. If I press B, I go right. If I press anything on the right side, I go right. And you jump by going in one direction and then pressing a button to go in the other direction. So I'm pressing left, and then I press A and I jump. Okay, I'm pressing right to go left, and I press B and I jump. I press A, and then I press right to jump. Takes some getting used to. I saw someone once describe this as feeling like you're learning how to play a video game for the first time in your life. Like, you almost feel like you're playing a game that was made for aliens. And that's awesome. It's fucking awesome. It's really fun. There's a ground pound you can do by pressing the... Again, it's not pressing jump in midair, because there's no jump button. There's just the left buttons and the right buttons, and they do different things contextually. This feels like...
To sprint.
Yeah. I don't know how long it took them to make Mooncat out of the sea of games, like how early on they made it. This feels like one of, like, you know, they decided we're doing 2-button games and we're doing 50 of them. This feels like very early on somebody was like, what is the weirdest thing we can do with 2 buttons? And then they just came up with this control scheme and then made a game out of it. Very, very weird atmosphere and graphics. I don't even know what I'm playing as. To me, it's always looked like a piece of sushi, but I think it's just a strange alien.
I always think of it as like a chicken nugget.
The music is extremely charming and, like, nostalgic feeling for a game that, you know, I didn't play until recently, relatively speaking. This game is delightful, is how I would describe it. And strangely enough, in the terminal, this game's code is bar 2, because in the lore, this was actually developed as a sequel to Barbuta, which sounds insane, because they have nothing in common, seemingly, other than being 2D platformers, until you dig a little deeper and you realize, actually, wait a minute. This game is cryptic and full of strange secrets. And it kind of is like Barbuta. Speaking of which, there's a secret. It has eggs, that's true. There's some weird, like, meta plot stuff to do with those eggs, but... yeah. It's very generous. It, doesn't make you, go back very far if you die. It's one stage at a time, no lives. Whoops.
I think the most interesting thing about this game is the fact that if you're watching it with no idea of how it controls, it looks like a really
very innocuous
basic platformer.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you realize just how weird it is to control this game,
yeah,
it's like this most basic stuff is like a Herculean effort.
Yes.
Like, you know, you're trying to jump over an enemy, and it's like, oh no, the enemy moved slightly, and I wasn't expecting it. Oh no! Like,
yeah, I would say, whoops. You know, there's the whole discussion of like, oh, are games art? And I feel like that's basically been decided at this point. Like, there's no real good excuse to think that games are not art. But a lot of the time, people would point to stuff like, but haven't you seen the beautiful story in this long JRPG? Which is fine. But I also think that the most unique type of artistic experience that can be had out of games is something like this, where the very act of playing it is like this... I don't know what it is. Okay, art is communication, right? I'm gonna get really pretentious here. Art is communication, right? Something is being communicated to me, playing this game, from the developer to me, and I cannot put it into words. The only way to describe it is playing this game. The only way to experience it is to play this game. I think everyone should play this game. If you like games, play Mooncat. If you like game design, play Mooncat. If you like just art, even if you're not a gamer, play Mooncat.
That's the thing, is like, I don't even know if I would call the game particularly fun, but it is an experience.
It's fun enough for what it is, I would say. The underwater stage
like
is
there's,
delightful as well.
I feel like there's plenty of games where the experience is, you know, more value than the actual fun factor.
That's I would agree with that. I find it fun, but the experience is definitely what stuck with me. Yeah. S tier.
Very well could be. There's nothing else like it.
Yeah. Not just in UFO 50, but in general. There's a secret up there, I think, but whatever. Oh.
And yeah, this game is not linear. It has, like, several different endings, right? Which
Yes.
you get to by taking various warp points to just kind of, like, skip around.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it's, like, branching paths, or if it's the warp points skip a certain number of screens. Bosses.
It's branching paths in, like, a long sort of maze structure. Not maze, but, like, how would you describe it? It's like, it like braids, you know, there's multiple different, like, a level can have multiple exits, and then a level can also have multiple ways to reach it, but some levels can only be reached from certain branching paths and stuff. I believe there's 3 different, possible endings. I don't remember if they have different final bosses. I think they do. I think the one kind of... I don't think the bosses are fun at the end. They seemed very tedious. But, you know, that's hardly an issue for a wonderfully strangely unique game like this.
Am I crazy, or when you streamed this game...
This is about as far as I got.
that screen that you were on took you, like, half an hour.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know what's wrong with me.
I think maybe you were misunderstanding something about the controls, or...
Yeah, I kept having some weirdness with the, how the, like, ground pound worked or something. Don't jinx me. No! Oh well, okay, whatever. I'm calling it that. Moongat's very fun, play it.
It's really hard to compare it to other things. It's not the type of thing I would want to, you know, just pick up all the time and replay, but I am glad I played it.
Yeah, same. Okay,
Which, honestly, Barbuda's kind of the same way. I don't really have much incentive to replay that game, but the first time was...
That's fair.
Good enough to...
So, I have some bad news, which is I'm looking at the rest of these games. I don't know if there's another S tier in here.
For me, there's at least 2.
Okay. There's gonna be some A's at least, but... I'm trying to figure out what yours would be. I can think of maybe 1. We'll see, yeah. Okay, okay,
Hell yeah.
Alright, what's next? No, okay, fine.
I mean, pretty much everybody agrees Combat Ants is the worst game. I think there's people who...
There are a few
like
defenders...
the game and still hate it. Like...
Yes, there's yeah. The the best thing I've heard anybody say about this game is that it's bad, but they enjoyed the experience of overcoming the badness and like learning how to. That's the thing. Even the people that defend the game are like, well, it is bad, but you're supposed to learn how to like cheese it, and that's the intended game design. That feels questionable to me. I kind of.
This game is kind of dog shit.
It just feels like they didn't quite make it the way they wanted to. It feels like this just needed more time in the oven. So you're a little ant guy and you
what about
shoot.
it doesn't work? It's the fact that you can't control your troops the way that the game.
Everything's very slow and janky.
And the enemy always has an advantage over you.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh.
There's a secret preview for this game in Mini and Max.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know what to say about this one. Fucking, if you know anything about these games, which... Yeah, here we go. I've decided to be chased, and it took 2 of my guys basically sacrificed... Yeah, I'm just not having fun. I don't know what to tell you. Fucking, I don't want to play... It's that bad that I don't even want to make myself play, like, 30 more seconds to, like, show it. It's just miserable. I also don't like Fist Hell, but this might just be more of a genre problem. I don't really like beat-em-ups. This one feels really hard and inapproachable, though. But not in the way where I'm like, I don't understand how it works or like what to do to play the game. It's just... It feels like I have very little ability to, like, avoid damage, basically.
I gave this game more of a chance than you did.
And you still...
I got into it. And
yeah, you got like 3 stages in or something out of 5.
It's a bit much. It's like Star Whisper in the sense that you just have to force yourself to get really good at it.
Yeah.
Which is like... I guess that's fine. Like, you know, some games are just meant to be hard. But... I
fail to see what the fun part is for this one. I can kind of get maybe like dodging bullets and be like, ooh, let me, you know, zip around here and fire, and it's like more like the kinesthetic experience of that is a bit more. I guess I could see this one being satisfying in the way that it's kind of stiff and crunchy and you have to like ooh, get him. I don't know. It's just not my thing.
I mean, people like Battletoads, and that was a beat 'em up.
That's true.
That was hard as shit.
This feels almost Battletoads-esque.
The thing is, Battletoads had, like, other levels that, like, mixed up the gameplay.
Yeah, we'll get to the game that does that.
Yeah, I didn't play beat 'em ups a whole lot as a kid, but I did occasionally. Other than the first NES one, most of the Ninja Turtles games were beat 'em ups, and I had fun with some of those. Turtles in Time was good. Yeah, I played a little bit of Streets of Rage. They're very basic. Like, there's not a whole lot of thought that goes into playing them. It's just, you know, you go and you punch shit.
I don't know why there are mascot suit head chicken ladies.
Yeah, I don't know.
Stray dogs hate zombies.
Robot dogs don't like frozen chickens much. No.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing to this one, really. It's, you know what? That's a good point, actually. It doesn't feel very UFO 50. Right? This just feels like it could be any old beat-em-up. They just, like, phoned it in. It doesn't have, like, a gimmick to it. Like, the games don't need gimmicks, I guess. I feel like, 50% of UFO 50, though, is, taking a genre that is...
You have expectations for.
That you have expectations for, and adding a twist. And then the other 50% is starting from something that you've never seen before. Or that is relatively obscure, and just doing it very solidly with their own kind of flair to it. So, you know, half the games are like Seaside Drive and, you know... Yeah, half the games are like a Seaside Drive or a Block Koala, right? Which are, seen these genres before, let's just do them really solidly with our own flair. And half are like, let's do something you haven't really seen before, like a Golf Metroidvania, Mooncat, Camouflage. And then Fist Health is neither. It's a familiar genre with no twist, and it's not very fun. D tier. Do I like it more than Star Whisper?
I think you gave it more of a chance. You don't die immediately when you start playing it.
That's true. Okay, top of D is fine for now. Sounds like it deserves an F, to be honest.
It's not worse than Combat Ants. If there was going to be an F tier, it would.
I think a Tactics Combat Ants. Yeah. Alright, next up. Mortal. Okay, this one's unfortunate. I wish I could like this game more. This is, it just kind of, like, hits an unfortunate glitch in my brain that makes me, okay, so let me just stop playing it. So you have, here's the gimmick of this game. It's a 2D platformer, kind of. You start with these little guys, and you have 3 different rituals. Let me go to this. Arrow, Bomb, and Stone. What? Oh, right, okay, it's X, yeah. Okay, one thing that doesn't miss is the music. The music is good. I forget, I can't jump on enemies, right?
I don't think so.
So, you're constantly sacrificing guys. One thing this game has is really strong theming. They're like, you know, you must give up your life to save your nation of Mortolia. Be a good citizen. Fuck, that's the wrong ritual. There you go. Strong theming. I like that aspect of it. And the lives are the resource. I feel like I've played a ton of like Flash games with that premise, and this one does it fairly solidly. But I don't know, something stinks. It's a weird way of putting it, but
any elaboration on that one?
No, I mean, it's
Because I was gonna guess what your problem with this game was, and I'm assuming it's a matter of like.
I wish the levels were more bite-sized.
Because you know that the number of lives you have at the end
carries
of levels,
over.
how many you carry over, it makes you feel like you have to be perfect.
Yes, and I don't hate that idea inherently. I don't hate the idea that, oh, down there's lives, and, you know, I want to get them not because it will help me in this level, but because it will give me more leeway in later levels. That's solid design. That's almost kind of carrying in the retro thing, where the idea is like, you can, you know, you can play the early game on a basic level, and then, you know, later on you're struggling with the hard levels, so you do more risky things in the early levels to get more resources. Solid retro design. Unfortunately, this game saves, and it's quite long. So I'm inclined to just kind of replay the early stages over and over again until I get perfect, and then,
Yeah, you get kind of tired of it. Same problem I had with Rail Heist.
That's fair. Except Rail Heist at least doesn't carry anything over between the stages. The extra conditions are just for the sake of it, I guess.
Yeah. I forget, did I ever show you that you can link together the different rituals?
What do you mean?
Like, you can go arrow mode and then switch to stone mode partway through, and switch to arrow mode again.
I don't think I knew that.
For, like, weird traversal.
Oops. Fuck. I pressed A earlier and it wouldn't let me do anything. I pressed up an A and it didn't do anything. Yeah, I wish either it was a more arcadey type of thing where it's like, you know, more earnestly, not earnestly, but like, basically where I don't have the option to try them over and over again, and I have to kind of like, there we go. I didn't even need to do that. Whatever. Yeah, like that was a pretty bad completion of that level. Yeah, I wish it was either that, or I would prefer if these levels were broken up into, like, 3 times as many levels, and they were, like, bite-sized. So you could rapidly... So that perfecting one at a time is not hard, basically. Which I think is how a lot of similar Flash games that have this kind of premise would do it. They would be, like, single-screen puzzles, essentially, a lot of the time, where it was, you know, how do I mean, those didn't have the gimmick of, like, keeping your lives. Maybe you'd want them to be a little bit longer, but these levels just feel a little too long for me to want to replay them over and over. I can't really remember everything in the level and, like, commit it to memory and get good at it. The real problem with Mortal is that it reminds us that the human spirit is constrained by its circumstances, its frail flesh, and they will never truly be free. No, that's one of the good points. No, I don't know. It's... I think I said B tier is reserved for stuff that has... No, C tier is the stuff that has issues too major to make it fun for me. I think this has to go in C tier for me, as a result. It's genuinely kind of game ruining for me. So, sorry.
I mean, there it is next to Rail Heist.
Yeah. Okay. Next up is a fight.
Actually. Oh boy, the game that you played like once for 5 minutes and got cherry.
Yep, I played this game for less than 20 minutes. I just got lucky. Wait, no. Okay, I got the cherry within 20 minutes, and then I must have fucked around in it a little more.
I think
Question mark?
This is potentially the game that I forget exists the most.
This video really is going to be 5 hours? It is, yeah. Well, it's
I mean, it's a stream. It's... Yeah. We're not trying to make a bite-sized...
Bite-sized try. I don't remember that. Anyway,
No.
Is this the only 3-player game in this? Shit. I did an all gold tier list. I'm not sure what that means. Like how, like you're ranking how enjoyable the experience of getting gold was. So neither of us have all golded or all cherried this game. But this is just kind of a general how we feel about these games after having played all of them for a little bit over the course of this long-ass stream series I did earlier this year. My opinion, this is not a good time to make a tier list. I respectfully disagree, because I have poured 142 hours in this game and don't really feel like I need to bash my head against beating Fist Hell to get the opinion that I don't like it. But you do you. Quibble Race is kind of a strange, unique kind of thing. It has this really weird, like, NPC randomization system. How do you do this again? Oh yeah, here you go, you press X. It has this, like, NPC generator, which is just, it's mostly pretty pointless. They could have just had preset characters, but you know what? This is fun, and it gives us, some funny results sometimes. That's not really gonna bump this game up, but it adds to the quirkiness, I think. I don't know, fucking whatever. So, it's like, what would you even call this? It's like
The nose.
This is like a, it's kind of a strategy game.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell this game is. It's just a...
It's like a, it's almost like one of those, like, business simulator games, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. It seems like the type of thing that I could get into and find fun. Sir, it's a casino. I am a lady. But I guess it's kind of a casino. Yeah, it's not either way. It's not the type of game that I play very much of. But you know, it's interesting. If nothing else, it's experimental. I respect this game. I think it's cool. But I probably would not want to play very much more of it. So what does that make it? It's like, I guess that makes it low C, but not for reasons of having major issues necessarily, just not my type of thing.
Want to at least do a couple runs.
I guess, I don't really remember how to... one shot.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like, side shit you can do. I don't remember how all of it works.
I guess let's have a look at who we betting on first of all.
The nose has got this. He's never won. He's gonna win this time.
Oh yeah, you can get more info, I forgot. I'm trying to remember what my strategy even was, back when I played this. The one time. I think I just... I think it was pretty basic. I think I just took high risks on stuff, tried to fuck with the others in very basic ways. I don't think I fucked with the loan shark. I don't remember. I'm finding that I'm, like, not wanting to play more of this, but, okay, fine. Let's... Yeah, sure, let's boost the nose, I don't know. Oh shit, princess, is it rare?
Is it Indonesian or Chinese?
Alright, let's see how it goes. The nose looks larger today. If you were to say a new diet is the most likely cause. I did do loan shark and I got a 1 to 8 payout, something crazy. Oh, okay.
So far this is going very well.
Yes. Alright, these races are kind of funny to watch. My guy keeps tripping. I like how even the guy that got dosed won. Or confused. Or drugged. This is one of those ones where it's like, I know this is the whole point, but the fact that it's, you know, based on randomness and...
Yeah, it kind of feels like you don't have a whole lot of control over the game, and kind of makes me wonder what the point is.
I mean, evidently it has its fans, based on chat, but, yeah.
Alright, feed Rotumbo a high bomb.
There's also like a mechanic where there's a chance of getting caught for what you've done, right? And then you get a penalty.
Maybe.
Wait, who had the best odds? Rotumbo. Yeah, feed Rotumbo. Okay. Rotumbo looks confused this morning. Officials offer space sickness. There you go, I was fine. Wait, no, that wasn't me. That was one of the other NPCs. Oh, Quibble Race, how you haunt me.
Why is there just a meteor shower?
You know what I would say? I would say this game just feels like a novelty to me, but it's not like... I don't really take it seriously as, like, a thing to actually play. I'm still gonna lose, damn it. Wait, no, I voted on Booger. Never mind, I'm stupid. Yay, I got some money. I'm slightly leading.
Okay, I think that's enough for this one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad to go in D, it's low C. Probably below Caramel. Bottom of C, I think, is fair for this. There's some fun cameos in it as well, I guess that's worth mentioning. Alright, Avianos. I actually didn't play very much of this one. This is the other one that we made Joel do a lot of. Um, I like... So, okay, I think there's been other ones in this list that I've talked about how they were, like, too complex for me to feel comfortable, like, making decisions about. This game is fairly small in scope. You have, I believe, 5 dinosaur gods, which is a fairly reasonable number to kind of wrap your head around and get used to, like, how they work. I wish you could check stuff like remind yourself what these miracles do without having to commit.
It's very cryptic at first until you play a bit and then kind of understand what all the random bullshit means. It's like there's a lot of symbols. It's like 3 bones for eyeball. Okay, I don't know what that means, but
this to me is a guide game, which maybe is a knock against it slightly, but I enjoyed when I played it, and I enjoyed watching Joel play it. Let's see. Did I not pick any of those? I guess I don't. No, I do have bones. I don't fucking remember. Whatever. Okay, so yeah, you got Holy Vision, to reveal an enemy location, Magic Flight. If I recall, Triluck was... I think late game especially, you want to just like be generating lots of bones and using them. I don't know. This is another game that could be a board game type of thing, except for the fact that the battles are like these weird auto-running kind of situations.
They're like little sim things where you don't control the individual units, right? You can tell them to like
you can give commands
or attack, but
yeah, honestly,
just do their own thing.
From what I saw from when I played it, and then from when Joel played more of this, because after the first 3 difficulties, there's like these sort of extended scenarios you can do. Which I think he did a couple of. Whoops, hang on a sec. From what I could tell, if you just kind of do your strategy solidly in this phase, it doesn't really matter what you do in the battles if you commit the right kind of like army or whatever.
Generally.
There's some depth with like the different unit types having sort of an advantage against different other units. That's kind of the main thing that comes into. I do think it strikes the right balance though. Like if it was like something that could just be auto calculated beforehand, if it didn't have any randomness to the battles, I don't know. I might enjoy that too. But if you controlled the units, which they originally did apparently, and then it was too difficult to like, it was too difficult for them to implement in a way that was like fun or whatever.
Here's the
blunt
pterodactyl that looks like he's smoking a fat blunt. The highest praise I can sing for this game is this is like as far away from like what I like in a video game as you can get, pretty much. And yet, when you were going through it the first time, I was like, actively watching it and paying attention to how it worked and like coming up with strategies.
Yeah.
It's still the type of thing where I don't know if I would want to play it myself, but
that's totally fair.
I feel like it has interesting enough mechanics to for me to not just write it off.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I could move a mountain to box him in. Let's do that. I don't know. I don't really have time to like actually get into a serious route of this. I forgot they could teleport. Whatever. Anyway, how do I feel about this one? I'm thinking high B, low A, maybe. Probably somewhere like here. I could see myself getting more into this if I had more time and I was willing to sink just like a bunch of hours into getting really good at this game, playing a lot of rounds of it. There is also the multiplayer mode.
Game so we can do the rando.
Avian Honest was the one game I didn't play. How come? I hate to say this, maybe it's just a bit of the stream I watch, but a lot of these games are making me reconsidering playing UFO 50. Like, you haven't played it, and it's making you interested to pick it up and try it. This game is, if you're interested in, like, just trying lots of different kinds of games. I mean, I've given lots of reasons to play UFO 50 in this, but that's another one. And I think you seem the type, Baby Boo, to, from what I've seen, you like just trying shit and seeing what kind of experience you have with it, and yeah, his 50 rather different experiences. You know, I just realized we haven't done any of the Campanellas yet. That's funny. They're all in the near the end. Pilot Quest. I mean, a lot of these games that look like ass and make you consider not playing it. Oh, you were going to? Huh. Yeah, 96 Science and 32 Silk. So, this game is one of the weirder ones. It's an idle game, but then you use the idle stuff to, fuel, like, these, little expeditions into...
It's like a miniature Zelda 1 overworld.
Yeah.
It's got, I think, 3 dungeons. It's got some caves and shit. And everything's randomized, person file.
Yes, yeah. The randomization was fun to kind of... This is the only other game, I think, that we really put much effort into, like, trying to map out and figure out where stuff was. I don't think we took screenshots, but I think we... I seem to recall drawing a little diagram in Paint that was like, here's roughly where everything is, and like, trying to keep mental track of it. It was fun. Also, here's the Peter Griffin electricity.
Yeah. Person taking quite a few games.
I seem to remember, finding this game fun. I never beat it, but I got close. But then, I learned that there was, like, this whole thing where, like, once you beat the game, you can play it again, and there's, like, a, you know, bunch of levels of New Game Plus, or something. And
very, very small increments.
Yeah, and that I really didn't see the point in that. It felt underbaked.
Yeah.
I guess the point is to make more use of the randomization, but I don't know. I kind of had my fill after, you know, most of one run, but I'd still say I would feel very positively about this game overall. It was a fun experience, kind of going through and discovering where everything is, and I can see myself coming back. Like, I would need to, like, forget everything about this game to be able to do this, but I could see myself, like, coming back and trying it again and doing that experience and just see, you know, how it's changed up on the other, on the second playthrough. But for some reason I'm not interested in, like, doing a bunch of back-to-back ones. It's not that fun.
No, I totally agree. I don't think there's any...
The actual, like, action segments are kind of just okay. But honestly, you can just pretend it doesn't exist, like, and not cherry it.
I mean, you don't have to. I got cherry without doing that.
Well, doesn't it make it easier to, like, kill the final boss or something?
It's not necessary.
Or like the bonus boss, I mean. Because
the bonus boss is not that bad. Like, if you prep for it, it like, because the thing is, you have to hunt it down 5 times during one visit to the wild area, which is theoretically like.
It just seems
terrible.
So tedious.
It is tedious, but, like, you know, it's supposed to be like, you know, how the hell are you supposed to have enough time to do that? And the answer is you go to a dungeon where you, like, trade resources for more time. Yeah. And you just give yourself a ridiculous amount of time, and then you just do it. The biggest concern with it was,
it's just the amount of time you waste if you do fail and mess up, like, make a mistake. You have to, like, go wait for it to generate all the resources. Yeah.
Thankfully, that didn't happen for me. But from what I remember, I had, like, a ton of time left at the end.
That's the reason that I delayed and put off doing the bonus passes. I was just worried about wasting that time. I didn't want to do it. That's also why the game isn't golded, is because I would have had to step in the ship to gold it, and stepping in the ship would prevent me from, you know, doing the bonus pass unless I did the New Game Plus, so I was just
basically
not willing
you
to commit.
beat the game, you just didn't do the
Yeah.
objective.
Mm-hmm.
And
I
honestly,
enjoyed it quite a bit.
objective's kind of stupid.
So yeah, I like the idle stuff. Discovering that was fun. The music in the base camp is good and catchy. It's charming. It's unique. I don't think it quite has that something they'll put up into S though. So
This was one of the ones I was gonna say was an S.
that was the one I suspected, but for me it's only an A. Something like that. Alright.
This is a tragic one. I wanted to see you do more of this game. It just never happened.
Oh, Valbrace?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because this game seemed cool.
It does. It's interesting to me that it saves every floor. It feels like the type of thing that would just be like, you know, you have to do it in one go type of deal. I don't remember the spells. Isn't that like a slash spell or something?
A straight line, I don't remember. Go too long.
Yeah, this game has the gimmick of like the spells you cast with the little casting reticle or whatever. I don't remember any of them. One of these orcs being kind of annoying. Oops. How do you block? Is it not holding up?
Don't know.
I guess it is good that it saves per floor though, so that you don't lose as much progress. I'm surprised it's that generous, I guess. The floors do get pretty big though, so. The perspective is cool, the whole... Oh! The fuck? Oh, is it chasing me? Is that why? Oh, it's down for shield, right? There you go, that's what you're supposed to do. Why did that make me move to the side? I hate all dungeon crawlers, so I hate this one. Head on dungeon crawlers are my least favorite genre game. I've not played too many of them. This one's interesting though. Okay, how do you do a door? Is it like... I don't remember.
Yeah, it's been like a year, so...
I don't fucking remember. That's map. Uh-oh. Yeah, whatever. I did want to do more of that one. It was just maybe a little too samey. I would have... Honestly, even just like... some slight more enemy variation between floors would have made me a little more interested to see what was around the corner. But I expected it to just be iteration on the same thing over and over again. It's a little too slow paced for that low level of variety to really make me want to like carry through. This is one of 3 that I actively dislike. Huh. This one seemed fine to me. But it just didn't push me to... I'm thinking low B. Personally. But I also feel like this is one of the ones that I have the least justifiable rating for because I didn't stick with it for very long. I'm honestly more interested to see more of Divers.
Damn.
That's
an insult.
No, because no, that's me saying how Divers' atmosphere carried it. It's pretty close. Magic Garden is like there's nothing to it. I played it for like 5 minutes, I'm like, I'm bad at this. Magic Garden is Yuriful, I am aware, but... You're supposed to say Autumn, no one said that. Anyway.
Jaden, you're not black.
The Big Bell Race.
Here is a nothing game. This might be the most nothing game in the collection.
Eyeball thing is cute. Oh god, the pixel scaling. What the fuck? How did I not notice this before?
I just don't remember the screen at all. Also, one of the removals.
That's a good point. I don't know.
Yeah, the thing is, I liked this game, but it needed to not be only 10 minutes long. And
I just don't like this control scheme. Campanella was a bit more like, it was puzzle based, so I kind of appreciated that. I don't know if these red pellets are bullets or pickups.
I think they're pickups. Also remember
Okay, those are bullets.
Slash.
Huh?
They have like a little slash to attack with.
I forgot.
Yeah, I think I played this once, and, you know, that was enough to cherry it, and it's like, okay, cool. It sure is, Top Ride as its own game.
Yeah. Yeah, what?
Bruh.
I don't know. I feel like this would be more fun with friends. It does have a multiplayer, right?
I assume so. It's inoffensive, but it's also just kind of like whatever. And I was gonna say that, you know, with camouflage, you were like, if the worst thing you can say about a game is you wish there was more of it, then that's a good thing. That is kind of what I feel about this one. Oh, those are bad. It's kind of what I feel about this one, but I don't know if more of it would have been that great.
Yeah.
This basically just feels like a mini-game that would be attached to something else.
Yeah, I agree. Kind of nothing burger. That screams C to me. It's like, I'm not having fun, I'm not actively having a bad time here. Oops. Ah! Failed, like, right near the end. Damn it. Oh, yeah, I actually... Apparently I could have gone that before if I didn't, God. I was actually really close, I think, to getting, like, second place, maybe first. Can I proceed if I didn't win? I can. Not that I'm going to. It's crazy that there's this many that are below it. I kind of, at least, found this slightly fun. These were just... I'm starting to wonder if I should break up C tier into C and D and then make this F.
Maybe.
I guess we'll look at the end, but... Devolition! I like this game a lot. Now... This is a similar thing to Camouflage, where I think they had a really solid thing here and just didn't do enough with it. Which is hilarious, because this is actually a game that existed way before UFO 50 was made. This is one of, I want to say, 2 remakes of old games, the other being Quibble Race. Like, old games made by the same developers, as independent, just like, shareware things. Mooncat, okay. Mooncat was made, that's true. Mooncat is not quite as old, but yes, Mooncat was also like made for a game jam originally, I think. I like the premise of this game. I like the presentation. It feels like a GBA game, which is interesting. Like an early GBA game, probably. I don't like the timer. Devilish made me really pick up UFO 50. I really like this game, but I never played it more than the one time. I don't know why.
You know what this game could have used?
What?
You know, like the main campaign in this is you go through 10 levels and you know, try to be efficient with your piece usage and whatever you have left over in the last level carries over to the new one and all that. In Tetris Attack, there's like a puzzle mode where it's just, here is a board layout, you have this many moves to clear it. This could have used that. There's no randomness, it's just, solve this.
Yeah. Yeah, this game needed more modes, more like shorter, like more difficulty setting, have a short, medium, and long campaign, like, it's almost similar to what I feel about Dragon Sweeper, the Flash game, where I feel like you could mix and match, like, here's a mode where you only have these types of pieces, or where, you know, mix up with more different types of enemies. Just have more modes. If this wasn't a sub-game in UFO 50, then I'm sure it would have more of those things, which I say, it literally is that, but it's really old, so it's like an old... I don't even know if it's a Flash game. I think it might just be like an old, like, 90s shareware, like, pre-Flash type of deal. But anyway, I don't know, it just feels like a little bit missed potential here, but what is here is really fun, really unique, really interesting. There's absolutely a waste of this, by the way, but whatever. Let's see. Oh, why am I just getting tons of the pitchfork, guys?
Stupid little riff, I love it.
Yeah. I think I can detonate now. Not the best round, but whatever. Right. Strength for Devil Dance and Song. The Devil Dance and the song are both really good.
Yeah.
I also like the meta thing of, like, you can choose to keep a demon alive if it would be more convenient to kill it next time and save some pieces, versus do I want to go for the clear to get an extra villager for more leeway, and then you can, you know, killing the villagers doesn't actually matter as long as the town survive, like, outnumbers the thing. Like, there's, you have chance for I guess player expression is what I would say here. You can be a full, like, no, I'm not gonna let any of the villagers die, or you can say, like, well, you know, whatever works. Or you can, you know, kind of play it by ear. I don't know, it's fun. Anyway. So, probably A rank. I think it's missing some stuff. It's similar to Camouflage. But if it did have those extra things, it probably would have bumped up to low S.
I think this is the last one of that type for us to review, between Devilish and Avianos. What the hell other one was I gonna say? Oh my god. There's gotta be another one. Bug Hunter. Those three feel like just, you know, slow-paced strategy games, and then there's a Tactics, which is fast-paced and terrible. And between the three, I think Devilition seemed the most fun. It had the most, like, charm to it, at least.
Yeah.
I could see myself wanting to play through that one, definitely. The other two, maybe not as much, so...
Yeah.
I think I agree with its best more.
The Little Devil as an animated emote would be god tier. If I add it right now, will you sub?
speaking of things that need to be emotes, one of next month's Lovely Fellows, I think, is going to be one of them.
Trying to remember.
The one I made.
Trying to remember.
I just feel like it's a good response.
Oh yes, yeah. I agree. Okay, Kit Club. This is was it Bubble Bubble?
Yeah.
No, yeah. You played more of this one than me. I seem to remember you mostly liked it, but
I like the game. I like the game, in general. Like, I think the gameplay is fun. I like Bubble Bobble. This is interesting twist on it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I liked it a lot more than I thought I would, given that I figured it was just going to be some stupid sports game. But
oh no,
it is fairly hard, and
oh shit.
it's the type of thing where if I was playing this as like an actual NES game that I had as a kid, and it was, one of like 10 games I had, and I'm just like, I want to beat this one day. I would keep just playing it until I got there, and it wouldn't be an issue. But for me, it was like, this is one of 50 games that I'm gonna set out to cherry here.
Right.
And, I think, and I'm like, I don't want to dedicate more than a few hours to this. I got so fucking mad when I would get far into a run and just die to stupid shit.
Yeah, I guess it's almost suffering from the game's meta format. Question mark.
I can't really hold that against it too much.
No, probably we shouldn't.
I think of this game and I'm like, oh, this was the one that made me bite myself so hard I almost bled.
Yeah.
And that's not a pleasant memory, but I did I got really fucking mad at it, but it's still a fun game.
Mm-hmm. So I'm quite bad at it, but it is fun. If I took it a little more seriously and tried to get good at it, I could see it being more fun. It's not quite my thing, but I'm willing to kind of put it up to like a low A, I'm thinking. That's just kind of my vibe though. What do you think?
I'd put it out.
Okay.
I liked it a lot.
Kit Club.
That, knowing that it made me super pissed off. But...
Somewhere like there seem okay?
I mean, it's Hero West. Oh.
True. But is that objectionable to you? Broadly speaking?
I mean, I would have a lot of things put above it, put lower. But
what to compare Planet Zoldath to? I feel like there was another game in this list that I said, like, I wanted to play more of this one, I just kind of, like, never got around to doing more of it. Maybe it was Rock on Island, question mark.
I said earlier that Quibble Race was the most nothing game. I think this might be the most nothing game. I'm not convinced there's a video game here.
Video game is you're trying to collect the things to leave. I think you gotta collect the 3 gold things in the corner. It has the gimmick of like... Well, okay, this game's main gimmick is randomization. Let me be clear. Which there's nothing inherently wrong with. It's kind of... It's... You know what this is? This is a technical showcase for the power of this console that didn't exist and is only being represented through a fucking fictional game from 30 years later. So it's like it's almost like you have to roleplay to really appreciate this game. You have to roleplay into pretending that this is like cutting edge and like
mid-2000s Cartoon Network game.
God, it is. This is fucking Cartoon Summer Resort.
I didn't play those, but I can absolutely see it.
Yeah, it is actually reminding me of that. Now that you mention it. I don't know why I need to get in there. I will say it's a little boring. Actually, it's quite boring. But I'm fascinated with it to an extent. I feel like this could be really interesting to learn how to play. I like the whole thing where, like, some of the aliens are friendly and some of them are like, dangerous, and it's completely random depending on the run. That's kind of fun. you kind of have to like identify patterns. Not to get too into it, but it kind of reminds me of a game concept that I developed with a friend of mine a few months or a couple years ago that involved kind of a random, like a procedurally generated kind of, not story, but like a little world with some characters, and it was a whole thing of like, different characters would exhibit different patterns of like what would happen to them, and you had to kind of like learn, because they weren't tied to the specific appearances. It wasn't like, oh, here's John, he's always struggling with alcohol addiction or whatever, but it would be like, you know, character A is struggling with, you know, dealing with their personal vice B, and you have to kind of like recognize the pattern because it would manifest in a few different ways based on the random procedural generation.
Who outran Kip on his bike, and Kip was never able to catch him.
I don't know how to explain it, but this game kind of reminds me of that, where it's like you're learning the rules of how the world works, and then trying to figure out... It's almost like a Mad Lib game, and you're like solving a Mad Lib, which is interesting and cool and unique, and I think that there's more potential here. Okay,
Here's,
so...
Tiramisu, who we've not known to do anything.
Yeah. Well, now we know him to do something. We can trade 16 purple turnips for one of these gold chips or whatever, and I guess that's the objective. So you're kind of like trying to figure out how to solve the objective within the randomly generated parameters of the game. I just blew myself up.
How?
I used a bomb.
Oh, good.
Okay, this game is more cool in concept and in theory to me than actual execution, so I'm gonna probably rate it fairly low, but let it be known that I don't dislike this game. I just don't have that much interest in it. You know what I want to see? I want to see a commentated speedrun of Planet Zoldath, where the person is explaining what they're doing. That is the extent to which that I am interested in engaging with this game. I don't really want to play it myself, but I want to see somebody who likes it and understands it and is very good at it play through and explain it, so I go, oh, that's interesting.
I can understand that.
I boomeranged the guy and he got mad and murdered me on the spot. I see. Okay. You know, I think I actually like it more than all this shit, though. Maybe top of C.
Well, this one, the problem with most of the stuff in C was you found it, like, too hard or frustrating, right? And this one you just found boring.
Yeah.
So maybe bottom of B.
I guess. Yeah, I'll be nice to it. It's always very satisfying when I have a nice big block like this in the tier list. We gotta get two more D rank, D tiers.
I like how Quibble Race is bottom of C, despite not being obnoxious or difficult.
That's a good point, actually.
There's not much to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not saying you have to move it. But...
I'm more interested in trying to learn Planet Zoldath than I am trying to decipher the fucking insanity of Quibble Race's random bullshit. I don't know. I don't have much time to second guess this shit. It's like wartime.
Campanella 3.
Campanella 3. Campanella 2. Campanella fucking 3.
Should we try the micro games? Maybe after the tier list?
I wanted to. Can I just point out, I'm a big fan of this borderline grotesque depiction of the pilot pushing some random button on the left, and then Isabelle getting, you know, sucked into the fourth dimension. Gygas. She's becoming Gygas, but she's happy about it. She's gonna suffer, but she's gonna be happy about it.
There's also a little slime on top of the pipe up there.
Yes. So, I actually lied earlier. I think I said that we had covered all three of the shmups in this, collection, but no, there's a fourth one. And it's fucking weird, because...
This one's cool.
You shoot in two different ways. You can either shoot in the third dimension, or you can shoot, laterally from you, and it's always in the spot behind where you're at. It kind of messes with my brain a little bit, but it is cool. I think you get a bonus for, like, clearing everything in the round, right? Which, there's no way I'm ever going to be able to do, but...
Yeah,
I don't remember. Did you beat this?
Okay. Yep. Yeah, I thought this one was pretty fun. It was, of the So
did you do it on screen? I feel like I don't remember you doing that.
I thought I did.
Huh.
Comparing, like,
Well,
what am I trying to say? I'm not considering Seaside Drive because we played that one co-op and I can't compare it the same way. But between this, Star Wasper, and Caramel Caramel, this one was definitely the most fun and the least bullshit.
which is funny to me, because this one is supposed to be, from what I remember, like, it has like a bad ending, right? Where like Pilot and Isabel just fucking die. They get killed off. And it's supposed to represent, like, you know, the sadness of this company falling apart or whatever. And how how far their mascots have fallen, but the game is apparently not even that bad. Something about having to fire away from where you've moved is fucking with me. I don't know if I'm just stupid or... Damn it. Yeah, I'm just bad at this one, but there's nothing really wrong with it in concept. Where did I put the other ones that are, like, fine, but I'm bad at them? If I remember right, those extra microgames are in canon only in the UFO 50 version of this game, right? Like, they did release this one, but...
I don't remember. I haven't really looked into it.
But the extra, like...
I'd probably put this one in A.
Josh did do it on stream. Okay. It's tough because, I mean, I guess it's similar to Velgris then. Because I'm just bad at it.
I mean, that's the thing, is if you can't get more than, like, 5 minutes into the game, I don't know if it's fair to really give it a high ranking just because I like it. But whatever you think sounds right.
I would probably put this below Elphazar's hat, personally. But this feels fair to me.
Okay. Like the
we'll do the mini games, the micro games later. Oh god, Cyber
This one's weird because isn't it supposed to be kind of bad? But
yes. This game is Battletoads and Cheetah Man.
Yeah, like that's the thing is like before I played this one, and I just saw you play some of it. Like all I knew about it was it's just like, you know, in universe. This was like a point where they kind of sold out or whatever, or you know, the company was going under, and this was like their last attempt to try to make this like relevant franchise, and it's like super cheesy, and the game is kind of bad. So I expected it to be like intentionally kind of shitty. I actually don't think it's that bad.
No, it's. I think you know what it is I think they just felt uncomfortable with the idea of making one of the 50 games. Like, advertising this game is saying, like, this is, you know, 50 games, and they're all actually good. I mean, there's Combat Ants, but... I don't know what happened with Combat Ants. This one, obviously, is trying to invoke Cheetah Man, but I think they didn't feel comfortable just straight up making it fucking a broken piece of shit. So,
yeah. They
made it instead just, like, weird, and... I don't even want to say obtuse.
I mean, I would call the rescue levels obtuse.
Yeah.
This game's got rescue levels, and they're smooth as ice.
I'm, just kind of taking hits for no reason, because I'm not giving a shit. Because I want to show at least a little bit of all 4 gameplay styles. Yeah, forklift certified.
Yeah, this is the only, like, beat-em-up level, right?
I think the final level has a little segment for everybody.
Mission failed.
Well, what I meant is of the 4 characters, the 4 main levels, it's the only beat-em-up one. Because I always think of this game as primarily being a beat-em-up with occasional breaks for other gameplay styles, but I guess it isn't. It really is just sort of a grab bag.
So each of the characters has their own style, but then also there's the rescue mission that you only do if you fail a mission, and then you get to pick who you want to play as for it, and each of the characters has a different, like, set of abilities in the rescue mission, which is weirdly deep for something that only exists if you're bad at the rest of the game.
Yeah.
I don't know how the fuck to do this. Whatever. It's also, interesting, I'll give it that.
This is my elitist ass talking here, you know, growing up only playing, like, platformers and action games. I cannot imagine a genuine old school game like this that incorporates, you know, beat 'em up levels, shooting levels, that kind of thing, and then also a weird grid turn-based thing. Those are two different of concepts to put into the same game. I would have seen that shit and been like, what the fuck is this? And just had no idea what I was doing and would have stopped playing the game right there.
Yeah. I don't really know what to make of this one. I've never really seen anybody that loves it, but I've seen people that think, you know, have had fun with it and think it's interesting.
Yeah. It's not bad. Bayou Billy and Final Fantasy.
Okay, now that I'm actually rolling, I'm realizing how I'm supposed to play this.
Good God.
Goof Gov. Yeah.
So why are all the opponents, like, you know, regular people?
I don't know. It's a good question. I was just thinking that. Yeah, like then you have like a Metal Gear sort of thing here.
Mission start.
Love the crappy voice lines.
Whoops. How am I missing?
Good.
Bro. Well. This one's kind of like a resource management, like you want to mostly stealth around, but if you know, run out of,
Stealth if you can, but you must find others.
Oh, now I've been discovered, so... Yeah, I don't know, this one's kind of neat. And then let me try Huxley level. That one I remember being the most bullshit.
What, a shooting game in UFO 50 being overly difficult?
Mission start.
This character looks like a turtle.
Yeah, I don't know what he's supposed to be.
Probably a turtle.
A problem I have in a lot of UFO 50 games is the bullets are too hard to see. I don't know if you've had that problem, but...
Sometimes. If you fire for too long, it just kills you.
Oh, that's true, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you, like, overheat. Yeah, I remember I ran into that, I was very confused by it. Oops. Good, I like how I died to traffic cones. God, what the fuck do I even say about this one? It's
it was ambitious, sort of, but... Yeah. I feel like it, you know, it has 5 gameplay styles, and every one of them could have used improvement.
Yeah,
So,
but it's also kind of the point. It's like one of the only ones where the story of the company is like relevant, as it's like a factor in your experience with it. As a game, Cyber Owls, the experience of which is trying all this stuff and being like, what the hell is this? And you kind of learn the company, you know, the history, and it kind of like puts into a bit more context, and you can kind of respect what they're going for as an art piece. I don't know. I'm leaning a little more slightly more positive than neutral to it, but it's not like a great experience for me mostly, but I'm just I'm amused by it.
Yeah.
The problem with making a satire whose point is this thing is shit is that you're still making shit. No, that's the thing. I started by saying they didn't feel comfortable just making this shit. They made the game a little unwieldy, but a lot of the games in this are unwieldy. This game is, like, not bad. It's not
I'm
really for
guessing
me, but...
probably next to Grimstone. I don't know if it's above or below, but...
I don't know if it goes up that high.
No.
Even though I said leaning more positive, that's not saying this is right in the middle, and then this is negative. I would say C is more like the neutral. At least up here is more the neutral. So I'm inclined to actually do, like... this? Something like that?
Alright.
Alright, what do we got? Campanella 1. You really like this, if I recall.
I liked it very well, yeah. Solid A.
I don't know if I'll put it quite that high, but...
It doesn't do anything amazing, but it's fun. It's simple. But,
very Flash-like, as we pointed out. It's similar to that one helicopter game.
yeah. I don't particularly care for the hidden coffee cups.
Yeah.
But they're not that bad. When I played through the game once, not worrying about them.
What?
And then I did it again.
What? Those felt jank.
I went through it a second time, basically just, trying to find them on my own, and there were a couple levels where I had to look at a guide.
I was having fun at first, and then I remembered how fucking precise and... I don't like these controls, basically. I think they needed a little more fine-tuning. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. I can feel the regs dropping!
I don't know what it is. The controls to me just, felt fine. They're very... You do have to be very precise, but there was not really that often where it was an issue.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, stage A bonus.
Grab the coins.
Fuck's sake.
Bonus.
Do you actually lose lives in the bonus stage? I don't remember.
I didn't see, so I'm not sure.
I'll just test it. No.
Yes.
No.
No, you do.
Oh, what the fuck? I swear I looked at I was at 1 and I died and then I was still at 1. Oh, that's horseshit. Alright. Yeah, this is this one I think is gonna be a diversion between us. There's a few that have been like that, but it's just not fun to me and the controls are unwieldy. Well, ones that are like... C is supposed to be the ones where the problems overtake it. I don't know. Fucking... whatever. These tiers are a little bit fuzzy anyway. Bushido Ball!
I feel basically the same about this game as I did about Hotfoot, I think.
I think I like Hotfoot slightly better. Let me remind myself though. This kind of is just the same thing. Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of just more hotfoot, but I don't know. This one, I think this one feels a little more frustrating to me. It's got fewer characters. What other game was it?
Maybe.
Okay. What other game was it where I was struggling to even make myself want to push myself to play more? I think that was Combat Ants, which is... God. You will fight Tomoe.
Do you remember how to do specials or anything? Because I know that's a thing.
Nope.
Is there just like a charge meter?
Maybe.
I'm seeing like rectangles in there. Oh yeah, you do have a charge meter.
Oh, yeah. I think everyone has a different charge shot. It's fun with more steps. Yeah. This is the one where it's like the angles that stuff moves at feels very arbitrary to me, so it's hard for me to like imagine how I'm supposed to do anything. There I was trying to hit it while moving, and she just moved too fast, and then the thing went behind me. It's just, ugh. Yeah, no, this one's not enjoyable for me, like basically at all.
D.
Probably, yeah. I like it more than Fist Hell, I guess. Marginally. I'm like, am I more interested in learning the intricacies of Quibble Race or this? Quibble Race, slightly. Next, Porgy.
Oh my god, fucking Porgy. This game took like 90 hours.
Yeah, I don't like I have big problems with the systems. One, this game absolutely needs a map. This is one of 3 Metroidvanias. Golfaria was fine without one. This one and Venga both kind of feel like they needed one, at least for like 100%ing it. You don't need that stuff to beat the game. You think you have the fucking...
Did have one, right?
Kind of. It didn't show you like, oh, you've missed an item here or whatever. I don't like this system of like you can only equip 4 of your abilities at a time in this game. It's fucking lame and bad. Metroidvanias, I think... I mean, this is not a hard and fast rule, but I think they thrive on slowly accruing power and feeling very powerful by the end. This one feels like you're getting a toolkit, and I get what they were going for with the idea of, like, you know, these runs that you go on with your fuel and stuff. I think, honestly, I would have liked this game way better if they just scrapped the fuel completely, scrap the maximum item thing, just give you a bunch of stuff. Now, of course, there are limited buttons, but I think you could have designed around this. I think you could have had like an equip system where you only have 1 item at a time, and you know, 1 button lets you enter a menu that lets you pick what you have. The other button lets you use the item. Something like that. I don't know. Some of these are passive anyway. I just Oh, I may have forgotten that there's also a shoot button, so having the ability separate. God, I don't know. This is one that I guess I see why they had to do it the way they did with the limitations. It's just... And you know what? It's funny, because I'm saying all this negative stuff, but like, I like Porgy. It was fun.
You did go through the whole thing.
Yeah, I did. I got pretty annoyed at some parts. It kind of reminds me of Grimstone in that way, but I think I like this more than Grimstone, where it's like, it was too long, a little too long, and like tedious, and way too easy to lose progress to stupid shit, and I had frustrations with the design. But ultimately, I still beat it, and I think I just had a little more fun with this one than with Grimstone. I like Porgy though, she had a bit more base energy / fuel to begin with, yeah. I really like the idea of the roaming bosses in this, actually. It reminds me of an idea I had yesterday for a game, which I will not elaborate on, because I might want to potentially make that at some point, but... I like the idea of them. They add to the game's, I would say, maybe not atmosphere, but like... Like, just the experience of exploring an area and knowing that you're in danger until you can find a good way to defeat the bosses. I actually think the fact that you can kind of cheese them is a little bit lame. It's not even that hard to get to a... What?
Just the fucking pompadour swordfish. Just the... Oh, shit! Remember?
No.
Every time I saw that, I was like, oh, shit! It's all I can't stop.
I don't remember this at all.
Yeah. Every fucking time.
I think there were a few secrets in this that were pretty cryptic and kind of annoyed me, but...
I mean, I think there was a lot that we didn't get. Like...
Yes, that's true. But I just remember...
bullshit in the walls that's not indicated.
Was it the H ability, or was it something else that was, like, in some random ruins? It was just surrounded by solid tiles, and, like, literally, how the fuck do you get this? And from what I remember, it was very, very poorly indicated how you were supposed to get over there, and we had to look up a guide. There's a lot of break this unlocked ceiling or break this random corner, yeah. But, like, what they've got here is solid and interesting, I just... I don't know. Maybe could have used a little more cleaning up. Which sounds like a B to me. Which feels weird, because it feels, in my heart, more like an A. Like a low A. I guess I could do low A. I don't know, we'll see what there is to compare it to. Does that seem fair to you? Oh, here it was. Yeah, it was in here. There's no way in there, and I still actually don't remember the way to get it. Whatever was there.
Yeah, I think there was just some wall that you could go through, and it was indicated by, like... There was, like, a hole a few tiles in, or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway. That was the most BS upgrade, is you just go through walls, yeah. Oh, yeah, I like this more than most of these. Is this almost similar to Seaside Drive, I guess? That feels right to me.
Alright, Time Puncher.
We may actually end up with an even list here, because I think I see one more D tier.
I know one of them is going to be.
Overbold. I think this is another one that you played more of than me, because it was too hard for...
Yeah, this one was kind of cool. I don't think I finished it.
I think the difficulty tuning. I wish it ramped up a bit more. Like it was easier earlier and it could stay hard later. I'm okay if the game itself is hard, but like look at that. I died like instantly. The enemies just overwhelm you so quickly. I like the concept of this game of like what do you call it? Like
what was the thing Northern Lion said? Like snuff out my candle so briefly.
I don't remember that. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was in the clip with the electric chair.
God, I need to watch that again. I love that clip. I like this system of like one floor shop. It's like Isaac Green mode. I don't prefer Isaac Greed mode to the main mode. I feel like with a few tweaks, I would really like Greed mode.
It's the best part of the game.
I have had fun with Greed mode, and I've had fun with this game too. I wish it was just a little easier. I don't know.
Oh no, not the maggots.
Yeah. No, they're cat maggots, so they're caggots. Whoops. Oh, my pixel of my foot touched lava.
Yep.
I don't know. This one's like kind of fun.
I like
it's just
this one, but
it suffered from I have 49 other games to get to. I don't want to pour the time into this right now, and then I never felt like doing that. Kind of like Avianos, I guess, but less good. So I'm thinking, I don't know, high B. Alphazar's hat appeals to me a bit more. I'm thinking just below Alphazar's hat.
That's actually higher than I thought you'd put it.
Yeah, maybe, good point. Maybe Campanella 3 is too high.
I didn't want to change your opinion. I mean, you put Velgris in A, and
that's true.
Haven't gotten very far in that one either. So
Yeah, maybe if I was Aloe. I mean, Alpha's got kind of a cute design for a funny bad joke. All right, D tier.
Sorry, what the fuck was that?
Bad joke. Don't worry. Surprised Rail Heist is so low. I always hear such high praise for it. Go back in the VOD. I don't want to talk about Rail Heist again.
It's surprising because Rail Heist sucks ass.
Me, Josh, and our friend Joel all tried it, and none of us liked it. So shrug. I don't really know what people see in it. I could believe that there are fans of the game. I struggle to believe why it's seemingly most people really love it that much. It feels like the sort of thing that should be more controversial than it is to me personally.
Anyway, here's another one that I think I've seen some people who started out hating this one and then started grinding it out and started really liking it after the fact. That's crazy to me because I wanted to give this game the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, this seems pretty hard, but yeah, maybe it'll click with me eventually. I played it for a bit and then I fucking wanted to die. Like,
I also associate this game with ordering Chinese food and then the batter was too thick. And it made me sick. And that's not this game's fault, but I'm gonna pretend it is anyway, because it's funny.
The thing is, like, the first level of this, introduces you to just how chaotic the control system is and how easily you can die and stuff. And then it starts introducing random, like, thunderstorms
oh, yeah, I
and,
forgot about
like,
that. I genuinely
UFOs
completely
flying
forgot about
around
that.
and, like, firing at you and or whatever the I don't even remember. It gets so bad.
If this leaned more into, like, the carnage is fun aspect, I think I would respect it more. But that's like imagining an entirely different game from what we got. They wanted to make a just balls hard, like... I don't even know what this is, really. Are there any games like this?
I mean, it's kind of Crazy Taxi, right?
Well, but Crazy Taxi, like, people think is fun. And people don't really think this is fun. Can I deliver one onion, please? I've delivered one onion. One-onion, if you will. Like, I'm not trying particularly hard, but it feels impossible to stay fast while dodging stuff.
Down a bit in front of stuff, yeah.
But you have to be fast though, don't you, to deliver everything on time?
No, you can take your time a little bit.
Hmm. I was making the mistake of looking at the arrow and assuming that was like the direction I was gonna move when I pressed A, and then being confused when it didn't line up. That was just me being dumb. Like, what the fuck do I do here? You know what this is reminding me of? I played this game more recently. Huh?
It's a Roger Rabbit. Go on.
Oh, I mean, yes it does, but... Game I played more recently is a Game Jam game, I think, by Orbital Dot, the person who made Mesmerly, because I was going back and playing all their old games. And, which I haven't finished doing yet, but... they had this one called The Day a Magic 8-Ball Fell to Space, but that one is, like... You're intentionally...
What the hell was that?
I don't remember that. Oh my fucking god, how do I... How can I build up speed here? Oh my god. I couldn't even be the first... Fucking whatever. This game's bad. If you're driving on the right side of the road, cars won't spawn in front of you. That's interesting. I wish the game said that. I don't know. Josh put a lot more time into this than I did. Tried to actually get good at it and just found it too chaotic and unwieldy, right? Yeah. I can appreciate that. You know, how do I put this? This one, I don't know if there's a better version of this. I feel like it's just kind of polarizing, and that's okay. It's fine that I don't like this game. I'm sure there are many other people who it hooked them in some way, or they got the hang of it and they kind of learned to appreciate it, and they're like, yeah, this is pretty fun. I wouldn't want to take that away from them. I don't want to say this game needs to be different to appeal to me. It's fine. But this is my list, so I'm gonna put it low because I don't like it. I'm putting it above Fist Hill.
I would put it below Star Wasper. I fucking hated this game. Like, Star Wasper I could get good at after
Maybe
I tried it enough.
Fist Hill needs to be lower because it's boring. Let's do something like this. I've rearranged Fist Hill. There you go.
It's like, I don't know how you get good at this game. It's just chaos.
Chaos. Alright, moving on. Almost there. Venga! I like this game a lot. That's unfortunate. Well, didn't you intentionally not pay very much attention because you wanted to play it yourself blind and then didn't?
Yeah.
I really like this game. This is the most Metroid of the Metroidvanias. Oh shit, the Peter Griffin, electricity. I like this game's vibe. I like the, dreary, like, spooky space station where something's gone very wrong, and I don't know. I had some frustration with it. The bosses are really weird because they just kind of... I think they did bug fix a lot of this, but the bosses are really jank, and a lot of the time, the best way to deal with them is just to cheese them, which I would argue is a downside, but I never particularly liked the bosses in most Metroid games anyway, so I always preferred the exploration and just the general platforming and action, and I think this game does that well. Honestly, I wish this, I would like a standalone Venga 2 that expands on this and, has a bit more polish, a little bit, honestly, fucking, make it modern so they can have better, I don't say better controls, but, you can feel some of the limitations, especially in the menuing. There's no menu in this game. You have to go to, a terminal to interact with any kind of menu, which is a little bit awkward.
It's a map that you can use outside of that, too.
Right, yeah. This is just, it's fun though. I'm, oops. I don't really know what else to say about this one. It's just kind of solid and fun. Whoops, I died. I like the system of, the gravity flipping is, the main gimmick, but I also quite like the whole, unlike in, Porgy, I think that the whole, you only have a few abilities at a time system works a little better, because it almost, lets you customize. There's not that many things that require you to have something specific. There's often multiple ways of dealing with a problem or, navigating an area. And on the rare occasion where it's oh, you absolutely need the, heat shield to get through here reasonably, or, you need the, I'm just trying to remember, the shot that goes through stuff. I don't even remember all of the abilities, to be honest. But anytime they design around that, it lets them create little, set pieces, areas. I feel like there's more you could do with that.
The way they handled the upgrades was interesting, where you just get an element that you can apply to multiple parts
basically.
of the suit. So it's instead of just getting one upgrade,
you're getting 3. Yeah. That does mean that, there's only 4 upgrades in this game, but... it's a UFO 50 game, it's fine, it's a little small scale. That's why I feel like this is a good proof of concept, and I would like a Venga 2 that is just a standalone thing. Which, I don't know if I've said that about any other game in this collection. A lot of the ones that I like, I'm yeah, I like them as is. This one is I like it, and I want them to expand on this. Which, I feel I don't know if that's high praise or not.
We said that about, Demolition.
That's... Oh, well, that... yeah.
I can see that also applying to Warp Tank, maybe.
Yeah.
I always think of this game and Warp Tank as being similar, but
I mean,
Warp Tank
kinda.
isn't really a Metroidvania. I guess
No.
it's just because both of them let you go on the slow.
Yeah. Yeah, and also just kinesthetically, this is just fun to control. That's always a plus, right? It's fun to move around, interact with the action set pieces. So, solid A tier, probably not quite S. But I'm struggling to think of a reason why not, honestly. Maybe like a low S.
Yeah, it could be bottom of S.
Is this the final boss? I like how I just headed through the final area, just casually. Yeah. Yeah, you have multiple lives. I don't know, the game's not that hard. I quite like that one. I wish it was a little easier to 100%. I'd like to see more. So, yeah, fuck it, why not? Bottom of S, sure.
Alright,
Okay.
we're getting up on some real juicy ones. So, do you have anything to say about this one before I rant about it?
No, I don't think I'll add anything to this that you don't. If I think of something, I'll say it.
So...
Okay,
I
actually,
really
one thing.
wanted-
This feels like a waste. Like this feels like this could have been really interesting and good, and it's just heavily hit. This is like the most. God, I guess I'm already saying my opinion. This is like the most C tier of C tiers, where it's like so held down by like why the fuck is it made this way?
Yeah. So I really wanted to like this game. It seems really cool. It's got... it's fairly ambitious. It's like, you know, you have a randomly generated map that you fly around, and there's little doors you go in, and some of the doors have, like, power-ups. Some of them have little side-scrolly levels. There's lots of things to collect, and you have to kind of learn what they do, and which ones are worth getting, so it's kind of like a roguelike in that way. And it's too fucking hard. Like,
Yeah.
The game is
Almost an overall
insanely-
problem, I guess.
insanely unforgiving. Like, so it's the side-scrolling levels would be fine if they were in isolation.
Yeah.
And the flying sections, I hesitate to say would be fine in isolation because they're the main problem.
Yeah.
You die way too easily in the flying sections because so the thing is, you know, you only get one life. If you to get a game over, you either take too much damage as the ship or you run out of gas as the ship.
Yes.
And running out of gas is a constant fear. And because the levels are randomly generated, you never really know when you're going to get more.
Yeah.
And so it's a constant battle of, like, you know, do I want to keep exploring to find upgrades, or do I just try to bum rush the exit?
Yeah.
Which I guess is, like, that's the point,
Yes.
but it...
Is this a case of, like, I would have liked it if it was something different, and it isn't?
Maybe, I don't know, like, that's the thing is, though, like, you kind of have to explore, especially if you're going for, like, the best ending. It's just...
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Yep, fucking dead.
I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, well.
Touching those little green circle things gives you feel, I think.
Yeah.
But it's like... What is it? Yeah, there's only 4 levels. I think I've gotten to the 3rd. Well, there's 4 levels in a run. There's multiple levels because of branching paths. To get, like, a good ending, you have to search the levels in depth enough to find, like... There's, like, these sages that tell you which path to take, I think. And there might
It's
be, like,
different
some
per
other
run,
objective on top of that. Yeah. And so, you can't just...
I like
make
the
a
idea
beeline
of the
to
layers.
exit. You
I like
have
the
to
idea of the
find these things.
I really like the idea of this game. The layers to it, like how, like you said, you know, you could just beat it, or there's the branching paths. You have to like find the sages. There's all these different competing. You know what it is? It's different competing goals that you have at once. That's really cool. I like when games have stuff like that, where it's not just a simple get to the end of the level. That can be fine. I like that this game was ambitious, and it's like, you gotta find the, find where the exit is, find items, find fuel, manage your health, learn information about which path to take. There's bonus stuff at, once you've, like, unlocked the exit, like, how much do you want to risk reward. It's very dense and, like, has a lot of moving parts, and they're just a little too hard. I wish that we could engage with them a bit more.
Yeah, if you could
a bit more
heal
flexibility.
more often,
Yeah.
if you could heal more often, it would be good. If you didn't take damage from bumping walls in the flying levels, it would be better. If you didn't, like, instantly fucking die because you're trying to flee from an enemy and didn't notice a brick falling from the ceiling, or, like, oh shit, I'm almost out of gas, let me go land here and hope that I get some, and you hit the ground too hard. Like, there's too many stupid ways to die. I want to love this game, but it's too brutal. I can't.
Yeah. Yeah. C2?
I don't know. It's really hard for me to pick, because to me this is just like, there's an ideal of what it would be like.
Yeah, and it's just not
there. If it was that, it would be, top of A or an S rank, and it's just, there's too many things holding it back. It's too fucking hard.
Yeah. I don't think it's so far as to end up in the D tier, and I think it's better than a lot of these. It's better / more interesting / makes you want to play it more than a lot of these. So I'm leaning something like this.
I gave it a pretty solid try, and, I might still try it again in the future if I'm back to UFO 50.
Yeah.
I don't understand how you get good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Here's
I feel
another
that way
game
about stuff.
too fucking hard.
Yeah.
Except with this one, I didn't have the motivation to keep trying because I didn't find it that fun.
Yeah. So probably just gonna end up lower in C. I like the concept of this one. I like the idea of, like, you technically have infinite lives as long as you can keep recovering. That's kind of cool. It's interesting to me, just from an atmosphere perspective, this game starts with no music, and then you only get music once you get a little ways in. It's almost like the opposite of Belgris, where, like, that one had good music, but you kind of had to, like, if you died a lot, you're like, oh, here we go again, the doodle-doodle-doodle. Yeah, this one, it starts out, you kind of have to earn the music, and hitting the point where you get the music is like, oh shit, okay, here we go, I've gotten a decent start to my run here, or whatever.
My thought on this one is, it's basically slow Contra.
Yeah.
With a revival mechanic that is interesting, but I don't know if I would call fun.
Damn it.
Like,
that thing's screen wrapped. That's bullshit.
Yeah. I feel like the gameplay is a little too slow to be something I ever really wanted to.
I wish it could be. I wish it was a little more like voos, you know what I mean? No, like I'm down with it being as hard as it is. I don't know how I feel about it being so, like, slow and precise. I feel like this might be more fun if it was more like run and gun and fucking, I don't know. But also, I mean, to an extent, I feel like, who am I to criticize this? This genre just kind of isn't for me anyway. This type of, like, nails hard, like, this is not the type of thing I would normally play anyway, so. I feel like my criticism almost doesn't even matter.
Slow Contra, and I just realized that kind of sounds like classic Mega Man. Except,
yeah.
I don't know, this has got, like, the temporary power-ups that things drop and stuff that Contra does. It's got the one-hit deaths.
Yeah. Forgot Contra had one-hit deaths.
It has one-hit deaths, but then you respawn exactly where you died. So it's just a matter of... It's basically, instead of having multiple hits, you have multiple lives, and then...
I don't remember how you deal with this guy.
I don't remember. I never gave this one that much of a shot.
Yeah. You're further than me. I think there's a weird Easter egg if you die on a specific screen. But I don't think we got that far.
Actually, isn't it this one? If you look at the terminal, I think...
No, I think it's just if you die in general.
Ghost.
Oh, on the ridge? I don't remember. Yeah, here's the music. Here you go. I just wanted to get to the music if I could. This is another one I would want to see a speedrun for, but not because it's, like, mechanically that interesting. Mostly I just want to see the game from someone who's skilled at it. Can I really not break this plant?
Can't break that plant.
I at least appreciate that there's no, how do I put it? Oh, what the hell? Did I really touch the plant? I feel like I went that close to it before and hadn't had problems. Oh, I guess my pixel of my tail touched that thing. What a fuck ever. Ooh, what was I saying? One thing I appreciate about it is, oh, just, it doesn't hurry you. It's, completely at your own pace. So, you can be very careful. Fucking, whatever, I'm running out of words. Rakshasa isn't worth too many of the remaining ones. Somewhere like that.
I'd put it below Cyber Owls, but... yeah.
Nah. I could see myself... I'm more interested in Rakshasa than Cyber Owls, I think. I wouldn't watch a speedrun of Cyber Owls.
Meanwhile, I did watch a speedrun of Paint Chase. Or not a speedrun, but like a max score run.
Mm-hmm. This is probably our last, like, real arcadey thing.
Yeah.
This one's an interesting concept that I'm surprised I haven't seen something similar to it, I guess. The fact that people have to compare it to Splatoon when they're absolutely nothing alike, other than you paint the stage, is, I think, telling, of how underexplored concepts like this are in games.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to think, because it's
just
like...
alternative ways of... like, alternative objectives than just, you know, defeat the enemies.
Pac-Man has the visit every tile of the screen, but it doesn't have, like, other enemies undoing your progress. I guess Qbert does that.
Kinda, yeah. I don't know, it's,
Yeah, this is one of those games where, beating it is, like...
not
it's
that
kind of
bad.
hard. It'll take a couple tries, but it's not the worst thing ever. But getting a cherry is, like, insane. You
Yeah.
have to be so fucking good at it, and just learn all these little strats. Like, know how to prioritize your movement, know which enemies need to be taken out faster.
Yeah. I can respect that to an extent. It's, I guess, just in the grander scheme of the grind. It's like, I don't want to have to spend that much time on this arcade game or whatever, but...
Yeah, I don't even really hold that against it so much.
Yeah, yeah, same.
That's gonna be the case with any arcadey game, is it's like... The whole point is it's supposed to be easy to pick up, hard to master.
Mm-hmm. I would say I feel quite positively about this. It's,
I like
it's
this one considerably more than, like, Magical Garden or the other, like, super arcadey ones.
I would agree with that. I think this one is just kind of like... visceral is perhaps the wrong word. Oops. It's like, there's multiple ways to engage with it, and all of them are fairly fun. If you want to get really good at it, I mean, people have said they enjoy doing that, for the most part, I think. And as for me, I'm interested in just kind of blasting through what I can of it, seeing how it goes, and I also have fun with that, so... A2?
That's fair.
Like, this is the type of arcade game I can get behind, basically, where it's like... How would I put this? It's very accessible. Yeah. If you're more casual, it's fun to just fuck around, and if you want to get more serious at it, you can. It's almost like Smash Brothers in that way, I guess. Question mark. You know what I mean?
That's
a good
if you want to
comparison.
for it, but
It's also
fun
a good
even
just
without
party, like,
Yeah.
more casual experience. Yeah. Like, I want to keep playing, to be honest, but I should probably... I mean, we're near the end. I probably could have... Whatever. Yeah, A tier is fine.
Probably above Kick Club.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I think personally between it and Seaside Drive, I would put it above that. And I don't know, but my list is very different from yours, so.
Paint Chase is a little samey to me. Seaside Drive has, like, level variety.
Yeah, I guess.
I think I find Paint Chase fun. I think I had more fun playing through Seaside Drive with you. Two more, well, three. Night Manor. Now, I am a wuss and I don't like horror games. This is one of very few horror games I've played. Granted, that's partially just because it's in UFO 15. I didn't want to skip one of the games. Looking at tactics was so nice. No, but in all seriousness, like, I mean, I did have to kind of chicken out and go with, like, I'm just gonna, you know, look up how to progress and, you know, not engage with the horror mechanic, I guess. But I still enjoy what it is. I think it's a really great send-up, right? Like, you don't see... I feel like Shadowrun... I don't hear people talking about it. Those games.
Shadowgate, you mean?
Yeah, Shadowgate. What is the Shadowrun? Shadowrun is a cyberpunk tabletop RPG. Shadowgate. I feel like I don't hear people talking about Shadowgate very much. And
Other stuff of its ilk.
other stuff of it's okay.
It's
game is
interesting
really cool.
that
For
you know,
the retro
I don't
style.
have a ton of knowledge of like indie games and like even most major games outside of Nintendo stuff, so maybe I'm talking out of my ass here, but I feel like these games just, you know, thrived with Flash games, and you don't see them like anywhere else.
Yeah.
I guess because they're pretty easy to make in Flash.
Yeah. Yeah, I even though I'm a wuss and I was scared of actually engaging with... I don't know, something about this is... It feels special to me even though okay, let me put it this way. I wish I was less of a wuss so that I could enjoy this game more on its own terms, if that makes sense. Like, I'm saying the problem is me, and I wish that I could enjoy the game more. So I feel like that's high praise.
Yeah, and it's like with a game like this, you know, there's atmosphere and then there's the gameplay, and the gameplay itself is, you know, basically just are the puzzles good? And I don't even really remember the puzzles that much.
The puzzles were fine. They made enough sense. Like,
Is the stalker dead?
Yes, yeah. This is my complete save file. Otherwise, he would have shown up when I turned on the TV. Yeah.
But yeah, the atmosphere of this one's cool. I like the genre
I like the multiple
in
endings as
general.
well.
I liked escape games from the moment that I saw my first one, which was Mystery of Time and Space. And I didn't learn about Shadowgate until I saw Madame Luna do it. And of the other two games of that set, I've only done one of them. I never remember if it was... I think we did Uninvited, we haven't done Deja Vu. So, I don't know. Just games of that genre are interesting to me. They're difficult and kind of bullshit, but they're funny.
Yeah. I don't know, I feel like you gotta kind of know what you're getting into. I feel like it's... after Shadowgate gets you the first couple of times, either you'll bounce off, or you'll be like, okay, I see what you're doing, and you push through anyway, and you just gotta laugh off the deaths. Like, if you continue to get mad at how bullshit they are, it's like, what are you expecting? You know?
Yeah, that's kind of the point. It's like,
kind of the fun of it.
You know, there's 3 mirrors in front of you. You have a hammer to break all 3 of them. One of them lets you progress. The other 2 kill you in really stupid ways. How are you supposed to know?
That's hilarious.
You don't. It's
you
just
don't.
funny.
You just save and
like,
you know.
Yeah.
It's funny. So, where do we put Night Manor then? I think.
Bottom of S, or is it not that high for you?
It's probably not that high for me. I think it's A. Mostly just because of my personal issues with... Sorry, not my personal issues, just my failings, I guess. The fact that I can't appreciate this type of game more. But, just me personally, the experience I had with it, something like this, yeah.
Alright. Now, Mortal 2 is weird because you gave it a decent number of attempts, but I feel like we've still seen, like, barely anything of it.
Did I put that much time into it? 43 minutes. 45.
Not a ton of time, but I mean, more than other stuff.
Yeah, true. This has a similar problem to Mortal, actually, which is funny, because even though okay, it's a sequel, it's a very different type of game, and still the lives have the same problem to me. I never wanted to just, like, go and burn lives on information, because I'm like, oh, but I'll need them later. I think this game actually is better, though, about it, because
I feel like with this game, it's, you know, it's one big world to learn. You do, like, you know, a shit run, just kind of learning where stuff is, how to progress, and you do a slightly better run, get further. And then, you know, only after you know how the whole layout is set up, you really worry about.
How do I turn into stone with this guy?
I don't know. Is it, like, down and B?
No? Oh, it's hold X? Okay. Great. Let me
Well, you
reset.
successfully blocked the way. Yeah, I wouldn't know where to rank this one personally, because I feel like I've just not seen enough of it.
Yeah. By the way, this is the one game that is not counted as quick play or epic play, which if not for the fact that it's gone unchanged the whole time, I would think is a mistake, because to me, by the game's own logic, this is just a quick play. Like, it takes a long... It's not actually quick, but there's other games that are not actually quick, and people still count as quick play anyway, because it doesn't save, and that's the only... Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, like Campanella 2 is not a quick play, but it doesn't save, so...
Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, I feel like I didn't give this one enough of a fair shake, but it's kind of a little too... It filtered me, I guess. The fact that everyone dies in one hit is a little annoying. Wait, no they don't. Wait, yes they do. I like that the different characters have different music to them. I like the Scouts music a lot. A bomba. Does Bomba do just blow up? I guess. It's funny to me that someone's like, yes, my job is a bomber. My role in life, my profession is I blow up once and then I am dead. Like, you can't train for that. Really.
Yeah, it's very odd. Why does he have to die to become a pipe?
I think this is a lady. Oh, I forgot I didn't realize the enemies actually maintain their health. That's interesting. Oops. This is another one I'd be interested in seeing a speedrun of, actually. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, I don't want to engage with the process of, like, learning this, to be honest. It's... Maybe if this was, like, the type of game that I grew up with it and I was incentivized to, like... Oh, God! To try to, like... Yeah. To try to, like, properly learn it.
Right.
But as part of a set of 50 games, not so much. Mostly just the idea of, like... Honestly, if this just had infinite lives, I actually don't really know if anything would really be lost. I feel like you could extend it by having a challenge that's like beat it in X number of lives. I feel like this would be more approachable though if there was a like, you know, play as much as you want, use as many lives as you need to, it's not serious, learn the map, learn the game, and then if you want to get really good at it, then you can start worrying about life usage. That might fix my problems. Damn, I actually, like, really wish that was the case. I'm imagining myself playing that now. And that's, you know, add a save, add infinite lives, and then have a mode where you can separately worry about the lives. That, I think that, like, I'm thinking about that, and I'm, like, excited. And then I realize that that's not real, and I can't do it.
Yeah, I get what you mean. It's the same reason that I sometimes have hang-ups with, like, modes that rank you.
Yes! Yeah, like the 3D Sonics.
Like, that can be off-putting for me. I'm trying to imagine a version of this that doesn't have lives, and there's a part of me that's just like, well, then what's the point?
Well, the point is to beat it, because there's still a big map to explore and resources to collect, and... I don't know.
I guess. There's gotta be some pushback, but...
Well, then call that the easy mode, and then a normal mode, or hell, just, you know, have, I don't know, okay, I'm imagining, like, a larger release of Mortal 2, as obviously this is pretending to be a game from 1987. I'm imagining this type of design in a modern game, right? This gimmick, have this big explorable map, you can beat it casually, to learn it, just to experience it, and then maybe you unlock stuff for doing the harder version where you have limited lives. It can be like the Isaac challenges or something, but like more central to the game, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, this is one I'm thinking beta. I'm more interested in going back to this one definitely than Mortal 1. Probably than any of those. It's close to Valbrace to me, where it's like I underexplored the game. Maybe more than Divers. More than Rock on Island. It's close with Alphazar's hat for me. I feel like there was a lot more negative on it in the stream series.
Yeah.
When I actually played it, but... Yeah, I'm playing it again, and I think I was just... I don't know. Off. Fuck it, top of B.
Big.
Okay, you might be thinking, if you haven't seen my stream series, what the fuck is this extra game with black text? We've seen you go through all of these. Well, I was almost tempted to be like, let's go through the whole hint thing again for old time's sake, but no, let's not.
No, it would take forever. So, this is gonna be a spicy one. I think this is top of us.
Ooh. Okay, let's talk about it first. Let's introduce this to anybody that's not familiar. So, what did I just do? I typed exec Miaz, and now I'm in some weird, isometric-esque game with weird music, and I'm playing as a little bean guy or something. What is this? This is a hidden game that you get from solving a bunch of puzzles, and it's in 3 stages. You solve some meta puzzles involving the terminal. You unlock Miasma Tower. You play a little bit of it, and then you get to play like a beta version of Paint Chase. And then beating that gets you that blue thing down there, and then another hint to keep going with the rest of the secret hunt. You do that 3 times, and you get all 3 of those things, and then you continue for one last set, and then you have to have beaten all 3 of those so that you can't do them out of order, and then you use those. I don't remember. Do you remember what the I know one of the hints is like 12, 29, 19.
I've got it saved. Give me a minute.
Okay. Wait, no, not 1229. It's 0229. Is it 1987? No.
What is this? What code are you trying to do?
It's one of the Miasma Tower ones. It's a date. It's February 29th. Oh no, it wouldn't be 87. I'm fucking stupid. It'd be 1984.
Okay.
What, 88?
So yeah, there's Exec Miaz launches the game the first time. Then there's
Oh, there we go. 02291988.
I'm confused. There's Exec Calo. Oh no, that's for the Paint Chase. Right, okay. Then there's
Has Hide Hole? Yeah.
Yeah, Exec Hover, Soap Stop, Exec Gotta Be, and then yeah, 2/29/1988.
So this like grasshopper-like symbol is throughout the game. Honestly, you should just like watch. I think it was stream number 8 when I first discovered the it was either 8 or 9 where I first found the Exec Miaz, and then I think I did almost all of the rest of it for a large chunk of the stream. You might recognize some of this music. This is like a fucked up version of the Mooncat theme. It's hard to impart this, because this just looks like nothing, if you're not familiar with it.
So, yeah, just to, I mean, are we actually trying to do this without spoilers? I figure people watching this will know already.
No, I know. It's more that I don't want to get into the whole thing of explaining everything that it is, and...
Yeah, but the thing is, like, you know, I said that this game is top of S. The game itself isn't. The game
no,
is
it's
whatever.
more as a representation of...
It's the insanity of the buried secret that you have to go through to get to this, and all of the weird ramifications of it.
Yeah, there's stuff that, if you just played this without really thinking too deep about it, you could solve all this and just... I mean, here, I'm about to show you. You get up here. By the way, I think I mentioned this, but these, like, trash bags are, they're like gliders in Conway's Game of Life or something, that are, like, perpetual machines, basically, within the cellular automata system or something, which is, like... There's shit like that all over the game. Just these tiny little allusions to some kind of greater thematic thing. But yeah, you could easily... It's not that hard to find all these secrets and, like, get up here and... you know, solve this, and here you go, here's the end of Miasma Tower, the end. But it's so much more than that. There's a fucking murder mystery buried in the game that it barely tells you about. And you can put the pieces together, and there's no solid conclusion. Nobody in the game says, whatever happened to Chiffon Bowler? Tell me the correct answer and you win. It's just there.
Yeah.
If you figure it out, your reward is that you figured it out. Like...
Yeah, Greg Milk was tasked with putting together this collection of the 50 games, and, hid this bullshit in it because...
He wanted to get off his chest and he felt guilty about
people
what
need
happened.
to know what happened. And
Yeah. It's... So, UFO 50 is a collection of smaller games. I would argue, like, the experience of going through all of them... How do I put this? Paint Chase is a game. Ninpeck is a game. Mini and Max is a game. UFO 50 the game is not just a collection of 50 smaller games. UFO 50 the game is finding the terminal codes, solving Miasma Tower, getting this ending, and then experiencing Chiffon Bowler, like the Chiffon Bowler mystery, and piecing that together, and engaging with the community over figuring out what this all means. And people aren't even really sure. There's no definitive answer for what exactly happened to Chiffon Bowler. She might have been murdered by... What the hell is the guy's name? I don't even fucking remember. Ian Spinzer, the, ex-army dude. Maybe it was an accident because she was overworked due to the company conditions. It's unclear. We'll never know the answer because this is not a real person that existed. But the fact that...
Yeah, it's like we have all these hints. We have the blood stain on the wall that was cleaned up, the broken bike stuffed into the vent, there was the, random button in the staircase that the staircase is obscure in the first place and you wouldn't even know it was there necessarily, plus the missing button on the shirt. Just there's so many little details, I think there's
the more direct insight into the development history is really cool. The where is it? It's somewhere around here, right? Yeah, here
isn't the and then, and I love this part, when you go down, when you get to the floor, this one floor just has, creepy fucking music for some reason. I don't remember which
all of these songs are just, weird beta versions of other songs. Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
There's a button on the ground. It's also mentioned that one of Spinzer's shirts is missing a button. Anyway, I went into all that in a different thing. In the other stream, so please look into it if you're
inside
interested.
the car,
Yeah. License plate says Mama B. People have figured out who this is based on consistency of game credits. There was a giant spreadsheet trying to work out who worked on which game and what their relation is to each other and when certain events happened that were alluded to. This game has a crazy deep implied lore. There's the tombstone
in Grimstone.
Grimstone, yeah. Here's a bike rack. Faint outlines of a stain on the wall. What the hell is this? I've never played a game like this. This is... I think I do have to agree that it's in S, because this is like Mooncat. The actual game part of it is very normal. You're just a guy moving around. This may as well be a walking simulator, but the way that it uses the meta-narrative and the individual games themselves to tell this grander story and make you care about it, almost, just through the fact that you've played these other games. You kind of feel a connection to the developers that way, perhaps, especially if you pay attention to who made which game, and it's oh, I like this game because it was made by the same guy that made this other one. That makes sense that I would like this one, and they share this and that in common, even though they look superficially different. It's an experience I don't know if I'll ever have again.
I'm trying to think of a good way to explain it. There's there's games that have stories that resonate with me a lot, Majora's Mask is a good example. Mm-hmm. This is a game that creeped me the fuck out.
Yeah.
It, I couldn't stop thinking about it for days afterward. I'm what the hell was that?
I guess here's a good note to end this analysis on, is just a few games ago we reviewed Night Manor, and I mentioned oh, I'm too much of a wuss for this. The thing is, I actually love creepy atmospheres, and I love horror concepts and fucked up things in storytelling, and ways that you can deliver that through the vibes and through the aesthetic presentation and music and the combination of all these things as a thing that the player is experiencing. I just basically just don't like jump scares. That's really what it comes down to. This is the type of horror game I could love if there were more of them like this that didn't have cheap jump scares, basically. This Miasma Tower is, in my opinion, a horror game. It's a horror / adventure. I don't know. It depends on what layer you engage with it with, but in the way that it is
it's
one,
a horror game if you look for it.
Yes, yeah. This is a very similar kind of experience to the secret stuff in Chapter 3 of Deltarune, which I streamed recently, and not blind, but I showed that off and talked about that a little bit there as well. And it's just, it's so cool. It's very inspiring for me. I wanna make something like this. I think something that can inspire the same level of obsessive clue finding.
The thing I just said, it's a horror game if you look for it. I wasn't really sure how to phrase it, but if you don't piece the stuff together, this just kind of feels like a fun little behind the scenes, where it's like, this is what it was like working at the company. You know, here's some people, like here's some of the coworkers, and like, you know, what the office was like. Here's like some beta versions of the games. It's just kind of like a neat little bonus. And then you find the more fucked up stuff, and it's like, what the hell? Like,
yeah. I adore this. Yeah, I think I have to redo this as S. I don't know if it goes top of S. I think the experience of playing something like a Bob... Oh, fuck. No, it is up there. This is... Okay, it's at least top 3.
yeah, I can live with that. I don't know if I would actually put it above the other two. It's because you're comparing just a fun, in-depth game to a, you know, weird experience.
Yeah.
Apples and oranges.
I'm almost tempted to put these 3 in like an S+ or something, but that's fine. Well, that's my list. Let's Yep. Be sure to tell me how wrong I am in the comments.
Share on Twitter, share on Facebook. Tickle my balls.
What the hell is Twitter? Joking. I guess that's that. We've been streaming for over 5 hours. I am getting kind of hungry, so I'll want to go. But thanks everybody for joining for this.
Oh, shit, we're not... Are we doing the micro games?
There's 50 of them.
Okay, fine. Maybe another day. I don't even know. I don't remember how you access them.
It's like, it's 2 players the problem. One player has to play the actual game, and then a second controller controls the micro games. So I need...
Right.
I feel like... Okay.
I have to play the main game. And...
We really should do like a revisit to UFO 50 one day, just...
Yeah, maybe I can do that.
Whatever we feel like doing.
I didn't play all of them myself, so...
Yeah. And,
You know, I would honestly, like... You know, there's... I need to get back into streaming. I would be willing to do my own UFO 50 series, if not for the fact that I feel like people would have gotten burnt out watching yours. And we share a lot of the same audience. But
yeah. It's less like we share an audience and more that mine is 95% just imported from a subset of yours. But
yeah, we'll see. We'll come back.
I guess so. Yes. Yeah. I like this game too much to never want to play it again. But it is weird because it's not the type of thing like Twilight Princess, which is my favorite game, where I could just be like, I feel like playing Twilight Princess again, and then I play it again, and then I'm done. This game, I mean, I could just like play Vanger again. For some reason, the thought of that doesn't appeal to me as much as like just experiencing. I don't know. The wider experience of UFO 50, I don't think can be really replicated by me, but I don't think I could go through that again. But maybe one day. It's hard for me to imagine myself in more than a couple years, I guess. But it was truly a one-of-a-kind experience. I hopefully have demonstrated that throughout this stream. I know that some people were saying, like, these games don't seem that great, but it's... I don't know what to tell you. I guess... probably most people that are interested in it have already tried it, to be honest, but...
Yeah. I feel like even if only a quarter of the games are of interest to you, it's still worth the value.
I would agree with that, yeah.
The price of admission, rather.
But yeah. That'll be that. I wanted to finish with I wanted to finish the year with a one-off. I didn't want to like start something right at the end, and Josh suggested this, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. We should do this, and I'm glad I did. I just bought it. Hope you have fun, Joseph. A few hours ago. Yeah, let me know how it goes for you. I'd be interested.
Yeah, I'd be interested in watching some of it over screen share or something.
Yeah, we should hang out more. Thanks, Randy. Thanks, Jonats. Thanks, Ruby. There will be a fishing stream tomorrow. There will not be a stream on Wednesday. There will be another stream next Sunday the 4th, on which I will reveal some new lovely fellows. And then the week after that, starting with the 5th, is when the Pelswick Advent Wreath alt will be temporarily re-available for 1 week. The week commencing the 5th of January. And then a new event will go from February to March.
Yeah, new lovely fellows are always the first Sunday stream of a month.
Mm-hmm.
And the holiday events are announced the Sunday before the end of a month, before they're about to go up. So the next one will be the end of January.
Yeah, I think I will do. I think that means the announcement for the February event will happen on Sunday the 25th of January. Yeah. Which means I've got like 4 weeks to actually make the alts. Because I don't have any ideas yet. I put myself on an infinite treadmill.
Gotta make the alts, gotta make, more Gen 2s, we've gotta pump out like fucking 20 new ones.
We've gotta start, and then we've gotta start writing descriptions for some of the older ones. We've got a few, but not enough to carry us through.
Yeah, I think we went up to like,
maybe 20 of them at most.
I don't think we even got that far.
15.
I think we got up to like Ulk, which is
18?
I think like 16 in.
Okay. Anyway, I'm hungry, bye. I guess